How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. How we doing today? Good to see you all. just putting the finishing touches on getting stuff set up, because, you know, and we can turn those tunes down a touch. How are you all doing? Stro, good morning to you. Catherine, welcome, welcome. Shout out Coffee Club, mad respect, as always. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Should get those in there for sure. Mag, welcome. How are we doing? We've got the mailbox to open this morning. The mailbox is, or at least it should be, pretty wham today. It should be pretty popping, we hope. I mean, I've literally logged on this morning, done one repost, and we've already sold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legendaries this morning. Holy smoke. Alright. Jordan, how are we doing? Good morning, welcome, welcome. There's, I still haven't figured out how to, conveniently make it so that, see this live chat thing, for example, doesn't seem to pick up everything. Not sure why. Hey, it even looks like I'm looking at it in OBS. It's just because it's on my left-hand side monitor. Yeah, so today we have mailbox first and foremost. Let's open that mailbox. Let's see what's in there. Let's see if there was any standout sales. Spoiler alert, lots of legendaries. Secondly, we're going to need to do a small restock. We're going to look at seeing if we can buy up some more materials. The likelihood is most of the materials have been whipped off the auction house already, I would guess, for other people doing their restocks. I'm usually pretty slow at restocking, but until sort of tomorrow afternoon, I'm not really too concerned about it. As long as I'm restocked, ready at 100% inventory for Saturday, I'm fine. Dandy. Either it ignores me or I was too early. Oh, it might have something. It might have something to do with the. I don't know. Maybe the live chat thing maybe only shows when I'm on that chat that has happened when I'm on that scene. I don't know. Whatever. It's too early. It seems. Yeah, possibly. Trying to decide if I want to watch on Twitch or just stay on the tube where I normally watch. Hey, totally up to you. That's why I do it. Pick your platform, whichever you prefer. Totally up to you. Tired? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired. I did, with doing 2 streams yesterday, with making videos, neither me or the wife wanted to cook any dinner yesterday, so we just ordered pizza, which is never good for the day after, because it makes you feel really tired. So yes, I agree. But coffee on the go. Coffee on the go, we should be rocking and rolling before too long. But yeah. Bit of a mailbox opening we'll do first and foremost. Small little restock potentially if and as and where we need to. I have a sneaky feeling by the fact that there's only 98 auctions listed on the auction house. I have a sneaky feeling that I'm pretty understocked on my legendaries after yesterday. Then we'll work our way over to Outlands again. We basically cleared through the majority of, oh my god, I can't remember the name. Hellfire Peninsula. Hellfire Peninsula is pretty much almost 100%. We still need a few transmog appearances from the dungeons and whatever, but it's for the most part it's 100%. Completed all the quest chains. We've got everything. There's that one goddamn pet. We're gonna have to do a run round and see if we can. Not pet, sorry. That one, that rare that we need to kill. We'll have a zip around and see if we can find that rare again. But otherwise, it'll be off to Zangarmarsh today, seeing what the marsh has available to us. There's a little faction in Zangarmarsh that's like a bonus faction, which we might have to do something with. Plus, there's a couple of cool dungeons and even raids in Zangarmarsh. So we'll get to test those out as well. I was up to 1 crafting and selling enchants. Never had them sell that fast. Hey, when they're popping, you know, just keep pushing them out there. If you can get them sold and you're making some money on them, keep at it. Good job. Good job. Do it like me on both. Don't let the algorithm know. I appreciate you padding the numbers. Thank you. So yeah, mailbox first and foremost. That's the key thing, I think. We have a stacked mailbox with over 100 items in it. But it does mean, let's switch it over, don't we? Put this on like this. There we go. There we go. There we go. All the good stuff now. Is there a delay on my microphone? I noticed it on yesterday's YouTube video. I might need to check this in OBS. There was some slight delay or lag on my microphone to my camera, which I might need to fix. Nobody's said anything yet, so it might just be my like stupidly high level of OCD about these things, but we'll see. Anyway, mailbox wise, pretty popping. 3.5 mil mailbox opening. Well, 3.2, but there's 14 other items sat behind it, so we'll have to see what's there. There was a couple of cool ones, a couple of big stuff going in. Bone Shatter Vest at rank 4. We were able to squeeze out nearly 100k gold for each of those. I think they sold at 99, but obviously because the auction house has its 5%, comes back to us as 95. For reference though, this is a pretty good mailbox, but I did spend most of the day auction house PvPing to achieve this. We streamed a few hours in the morning, of which we barely stepped foot out of the auction house, apart from to do a few little silly things. And then a bonus stream for those who have pressed the follow button on Twitch yesterday might have noticed. There was a bonus stream last night for an hour or so of where we did a little bit of a restock, a little bit of auction house PvP, and made a few sales. Feels like there's a slightly longer stream delay on YouTube as there is on Twitch though. Yeah, there always is, and there always will be. This is actually, weirdly, one of the downsides of YouTube. The stream delay is slightly higher on YouTube. Even if I put it in like low latency mode, it's still even slightly. And I think it's because of their trying. Firstly, I think it's got something to do with this multi-streaming. However the software does what it does, I think it adds a second or two delay to YouTube, because I think it processes Twitch primarily and then does something else to then also send it to YouTube at the same time. I don't know. But that has always been the case. YouTube has always had a slightly higher delay. There's one benefit of YouTube though. You can send data to YouTube in whatever bitrate you want. Twitch limits you to, I think it's 6,000 kilobits a second, which if you try and stream at 1080p and you try and stream in 60 FPS, starts to look a bit choppy very quickly. On YouTube, I used to stream to YouTube in 12,000 kilobits a second. So over double the bit rate that Twitch supports. But obviously I've had to drop that down now, and that might also have something to do with it. But Eliath, how we doing? Welcome, good morning. No, you're not too late, you're not too late. Don't worry, don't worry. Not too late at all. But yeah, a couple of standout ones. The Bone Shatter Vests, really, really profitable. If you can get, like you said, it's at that point in the expansion now where those that have the rank 4s can really do some work on it. Actually, the Shadowgast rings, we had a great success on the rings yesterday. How much did we spend on Lay Strike yesterday? Lay Strike, I think we spent close to 300,000 gold on Lay Strike yesterday. We didn't really have any essences before that, mind. We had some essences for. We had whichever the ones are that need the necklace, but the rings. This is the amount of rings that we were able to make from 300,000 golds worth of Lay Strike. And we sold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rank 4 rings, and 1, 2, 3, 4 rank 3 rings yesterday for a nice sizable amount. I mean, there's 600,000 gold just there. So it was well worth buying the Lay Strike yesterday. with the and this also means that, I mean, obviously, only about 50% of the cost of the lay strike. Only about 50% of the cost of the ring comes from the lay strike. But even still, the profit on this is just bonkers. So it was a wise move to step back into jewel crafting yesterday, because there's obviously demand for it. So, but anyway, let's open the whole shebang. Let's see what's going on. 3.2. Why? In fact, why don't I just no, whatever. 3.2 in the first one. Let's go. Oh, obviously you can't see it because it's behind my camera, but you can see what's going on here. 3.2 and another 300k. 3.6, TSM records 3,621,727 gold. Boom! Good day of effort there. Nearly a Bruto, not quite a Bruto, but short of a 1.4 mil short of a Bruto. Whole mailbox from last night equal to one of your items at 60k, but that's entirely from old world mats. Not quite the same. Hey, it's all a work in progress. If any of you guys watched yesterday's video, now I know you guys got a sort of a sneak peek of the video yesterday. I had a trial run on stream. Yet by the time I actually decided to properly record the video, I had tweaked and tuned that spreadsheet quite heavily. So basically what I was hoping to get across for most people is that there is some stepping stones that you have to, I mean, you can't jump from one side of the lake to the other lake. You have to jump on the stepping stones or you're going to get wet. So you do have to go from the beginning. You have to do that little bit of farming, make a small amount of gold. Then you can step into something like alchemy, or even like 168 gear, item level 87 gear. Start off in the smaller markets just to kind of get that gold rolling. And when that gold is rolling more and more so, you can jump to the next things like alchemy, enchants, gems, consumables, that sort of thing. Is a nice next stepping stone. And then once you've made a whole bunch of gold from that over a week or two, then you can step into the big leagues of your BOE flipping, your pet mount flipping, your base legendaries, bunch of stuff. Still trying to get enough gold together to buy the Shadowlands. Well, doing it all solely with old world, with only old world content. Right now, you'd want to be looking at mining things like, well, obviously monolite ore, mining, going back even further, going into Legion, doing some mining in Legion. Leystrite ore and fell slate is both seeing an increase in price recently. There's a bunch of materials from past expansions that are still valuable. Now, the difficulty, obviously, is the speed in which those materials are going to sell. You're not going to be able to sell as much or as quickly, but the point is still true that every time you hit that mining node and you get 4 or 5 ore out of it, there's 100 gold. So spend some time, do some of the hard labour, some of the graft at the beginning, and you'll get there. My concern is, though, that you'll get just enough gold to be able to buy some tokens to buy Shadowlands, and you'll put yourself back to 0 again. And this is what I really hope people don't do. That people get stuck in the spiral. If they farm up enough gold, they farm up just enough gold to buy their token to pay for their month of game time, and then they buy their game time, and then they're back at square one again, and they have to do the highly time-based farming methods to get there again. My goal is to get about 200k above the gold price of Shadowlands before you buy it. Temptation will kick in though, my friend. Temptation will kick in. Trust me. It will. Temptation will kick in. Because you'll see the potential of Shadowlands. And temptation will kick in. Trust me, it always does. I've seen tens of people, hundreds of people do the same. But right, now we've got a whole chunk of change here. What we can do, for starters, is take an ogle ever so quickly at the TSM. Oh, look at the spike. Take an ogle at the TSM graph. Well, that is done, although it was very hard to see this tiddly little spike at the end. What it has done is it's propelled us to the most profitable point that we have ever hit in Shadowlands. We are now richer than we have ever been before. Quite literally, actually. I don't think I've ever had more gold than this in the entirety of playing. I didn't even. I kind of had a mini tagline to my brand of that I've been gold capped in every expansion, and unfortunately I can't really say that in good faith anymore because I never actually was gold capped in BFA. I got to about 8 mil at the beginning, but then Dark Moon cards was just driving me insane, so I stopped. But after getting to about so technically I was never actually gold capped in BFA, but every expansion past that I've been gold capped. Loved the video last night, really helpful. Yeah, you got to step on those stones. There's a path to take. You can't dive straight into legendaries, and even if you do dive straight into legendaries, it will be a really slow burn process for you. The one thing I didn't really highlight very well in the video, which I've been thinking about doing a slight like a second video for it, like a follow-up video, because one thing I don't feel I got across very well was the fact that you can use this to guide you into whether you should be farming or whether you should be crafting. In terms of let's look at base legendaries, for example. If you try and start with base legendaries, but you've only got 100k. You've only got 100k. You're trying to sell legendaries, right? You can see here, you throw 100,000 gold into legendaries. By the time you've crafted a few and got them listed on the auction house, you've got an auction house value of 120k. We know with a bit of auction house play, you'll probably make a few sales that day. Then you take your remaining auction house value and reinvest the gold that you made that day. You can see you only made 36,000 gold that day. Now, 36,000 gold in sales is pretty good. But let's not forget the effort and time it went into doing that. What you could probably argue very quickly is that 36,000 gold worth of sales. Now, one column I didn't put in here actually is profit. Maybe an extra column that specifies the profit within that 36,000 would be more advantageous, because you sold 36,000 gold worth of stuff, but only 20% of that is actually profit. Maybe maybe a daily profit, which would be this end of day equals this multiplied by this. So you can see you actually only made 7,500 gold profit that day, yet you had to throw 100,000 gold at it to achieve that. Now that arguably is the same as a single hour's worth of farming. An hour's worth of farming can easily net you 7,500 gold, and that is the exact same as spending 100,000 gold on legendaries, give or take a few slight variables. So you can see that actually trying to start with base legendaries, if you start with less than 100,000 gold going into it, you're massively better off just going out and doing some more farming. The actual gains that you're going to see would be much better. Now, of course, you can extrapolate this down. Can we do, oh, okay, we need to make this $C, $12. You can see the profit. Oh, hang on, let's also make this like look right. Single digits, data, format, number. There we go. So you can see if you throw 100,000 gold at base legendaries, you're still likely, even if everything that you sell you reinvest back into legendaries, you're still not making more than like. I mean, what's a sizable amount of gold that you can make in an hour right now through farming? Are we saying, can you still achieve like 20,000 gold an hour by farming, whether it be skinning or herbalism or that sort of stuff? Should we take a conservative 15k, right? You're not going to be making a profit of more than 15,000 gold until you've been doing this, reinvesting every single one of your sales for about 2 weeks. 14 days later, you'll have a bunch of stuff on the auction house, sure, but your actual daily result is not more than 15k. 15k is a safer number. So yeah, having 100,000 gold and thinking, right, I'm going to invest that in legendaries and I'm going to be rich tomorrow is not actually the case. And this is assuming, like I said, every single drop of gold that you make from this, you're reinvesting it, which people don't do, by the way. Because people like to keep gold in their bags, so it makes it look like they're getting richer. But if you throw 100k at it, you're not making more than what you could just get out by doing an hour's worth of farming. You're not making more than that for at least 2 weeks of solid work with base legendaries before you'll get to a point where they're actually more profitable than just spending an hour farming. This is why I say that you need to throw big money at legendaries, and then it will make you a lot of money. If even you throw 1 million gold at it, right? You throw 1 million gold at legendaries, straight away you'll make 72,000 gold that first day. What's it going to take you time-wise to deal with this? Well, spending 1 million gold on your legendaries, you've got to buy the materials. You may potentially need to craft some of the materials in between, which is going to take a bit of time. Then you've got to sell that 360,000 gold worth of legendaries to make that 72,000 gold. This is still feasibly going to take you a few hours work, 2-3 hours work, probably. Especially for somebody that's brand new to legendaries. They don't know the material prices, this sort of thing. This is still going to take a few hours to do, but you should still very quickly then see a profit for the end of the day of about 70k, which is, what's that, like multiplied by 15, that's like the equivalent of 5 hours worth of farming. So if you've got 1 million, and this is why I say 1 million gold, these numbers I don't pluck these numbers out of thin air. They're based on, you know, some element of maths. Although I'd never truly mathed it out, it was just, I kind of knew what was going. But you throw 1 million gold at base legendaries, almost instantly you'll start getting the equivalent of about 5 hours worth of farming. So that's your option. Do you want to risk the 1 million gold that you've got, which most people don't have 1 million gold, by the way? Do you want to risk the 1 million gold? And equally, my advice is that you should have 5 times the starting gold before you do it. So you should theoretically have 5 million gold before you actually do this. Because if it all goes wrong, you've invested everything, you're in a pickle really quickly. But if you've got a spare 1 million gold, you can then profit around 5 hours worth of farming a day pretty quickly. And then, as you can see, the more you do it and the more gold you throw at it, the numbers start to get more ridiculous. I'm at the point where I'm more than comfortable to spend a couple of million gold on materials and stock the auction house full, which in turn is why I have 3.5 million gold mailboxes, and the profit on that was probably somewhere in the region of about, I think I made about 1.2 million gold profit yesterday. It's somewhere in those region. Who be this? Well, Pap Man, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying. But yeah, that spreadsheet is also really good for working out, like, should I be crafting or should I just, you know, continue farming? Let's take it from a more mediocre approach. Let's look at something like alchemy, for example. You throw 50,000 gold at alchemy. You've got a nice sell rate on alchemy usually, but the profit is usually very slim. Looking at alchemy, starting with 50k gold, you're still actually, if you make 22,000 gold in sales, you're not 22,000 gold richer. You're, does the command not work anymore? It should do. Oh, there we go. It works. I need to get rid of that, actually. I need to get rid of that command. That command's not meant to be there anymore. I meant to filter people through the Discord before they get that now. Not invited to the TBC beta seems like the only thing on Twitch right now. Are you going to play it? No, not invited. I'm too small fry. Blizzard don't love me. Hashtag not salty at all. Fuck you, Blizzard. No, Blizzard usually nice me with beta keys. So I'm sure it won't be too long. Maybe, obviously not big enough or important enough for the first wave, but it's fine. Nobody knows the command anyway. Well, that's true. But yeah, alchemy. You throw 50k at alchemy. You make 20,000 gold worth of sales in your first day from your potions and flasks and whatever. You're actually, because the margin on flasks and potions and things is usually very, very slim, you're only actually making a couple of thousand gold. You are still very much better off going and doing some skinning for an hour, because it's going to take you an hour to craft the potions, it's going to take you an hour to sell the items. Even if you just dedicate 1 hour to some hardcore auction house PvP, cancelling, reposting, cancelling, reposting, if that's all you do for an hour, you're still likely to only come out with a couple of thousand gold. So even investing 50,000 gold into alchemy, although it's a nice starting point, you would still be much better off at, like, from a total wealth perspective, you would still be better off just going out and doing some farming. You could farm your materials if you're starting. No. You're falling into the trap, dude. You're falling into the trap. It's a very easy trap to fall into. Farming your materials is you're not gaining anything by farming your own materials. You're losing the time it took you to do it. Because when you farm the materials, you have two options. You either sell them or you craft with them, which basically means their value is the same. If you were to sell them, you would be selling them at the same price you would be buying them. So if you have the gold already, spend the gold you already have and buy them and save yourself the time. Ivan, good morning to you. Welcome. It's a very, very common trap to fall into. But you're saying you earn more by farming. Yeah, my point is that you shouldn't be wasting your time with alchemy. This is the point. With only a 50,000 gold starting float, you arguably should not be wasting your time crafting. This is my point. You should be spending your time farming because it's way more efficient to you. You want to be farming to the point where you have enough gold that you can throw some big numbers at it and it then becomes worth your while. If you throw 250,000 gold at making flasks in alchemy, that's going to make you what? I don't know what the cost of flasks are nowadays. That's 250,000 gold is probably, what's a flask nowadays? 1,500 gold? 2,000 gold? I don't know. Throwing bigger numbers at it will then become more worthwhile your time. If you throw 250,000 gold at alchemy, your first day worth of sales is going to be 11,000 gold profit, which is give or take an hour's worth of farming. But with the advantage of over the next few days, even if you stop reinvesting after the very first day, you've still technically made about 25,000 gold profit by the time everything sells. But if you do keep reinvesting, this is a much more realistic starting point for alchemy, because you can make loads of flasks, loads of potions, do a whole bunch of selling. Roughly 40% of your inventory should sell per day, based on the sale rate statistics that we have, and then eventually you're passively or very easily generating large amounts of gold each and every day. This was kind of my way of backing up the amount of gold that I tell people that they need before they start crafting. Same goes for enchanting, for example. Enchants, gems, food, alchemy, all the sort of basic consumable items all fit into that sort of entry-level crafting. You want high sell rate stuff. You want to be able to sell it really quick. You want to be able to almost be crafting it and selling it, crafting it and selling it all day long. And then any gold that you make with it, you reinvest, and you reinvest, and you reinvest, and you reinvest, and then eventually you end up, if you start with 250,000 gold, after 2 weeks, you'll have made after 2 weeks, you'll have made a token's worth of gold in a day by selling stuff, yet you will then also have 500,000 gold worth of flasks and potions still in your inventory in just 2 weeks. So you do this for a month, and you've taken your initial investment of 250,000, you'll have 330,000 in your back pocket, but you'll then have an inventory available to sell of over 800,000 gold. Which means if you then stop reinvesting, if you just stop crafting potions and flasks at that point and just liquidate your stock and just sell out, you probably won't sell all of it, and you'll probably have to sell some of it cheap to do that. Let's say you get 600k back from this. 600 plus 330, let's say you end up with 1 million gold. You can turn 250,000 gold into 1 million gold in alchemy in a month. But you can't do that unless you throw a lot of gold at it to begin with. This is the point. Any value below that, you probably should just be out there farming. It'll be more valuable of your time. And of course, this is hence why I'm happy to sit at the auction house most of the day and play with legendaries. Because I can throw as much gold as I absolutely need to at legendaries. I'm now at the point with legendaries where I have more gold than I can physically throw at it. It doesn't. I've sort of saturated the market per se. Now, I only sell about 30% of my stock on a daily basis on average, but my profit margin is more sizable. So hence why I can throw a bunch of gold at legendaries. I can very, very quickly basically make a token a day in profit, and by the end of a couple of weeks of doing this, do it for 2 weeks, do it for a little bit, let's say we do it for 3 weeks, I've made my gold back, but I still have gold cap worth of legendaries to sell. Mad profit. Mad profit. By farming, you can make more than 1 million, but it's a waste of time and not a good ratio on time versus profit. Yeah, exactly. There comes a point where if you farm, this is why I recommend people farm their first 1 million gold. Farm your first 1 million gold, because most of the time, it's going to, let's say you make 20,000 gold an hour. Yeah, 20,000 gold an hour. That means you spend 5 hours. Okay, it's going to take you 50 hours to make your first 1 million of farming, whether it be herbs or skinning or any of that sort of stuff. But when you've got 1 million gold, this is where you need to start looking. Because with 1 million gold, you can turn that 1 million into 2 million very quickly. Very quickly. You spend 1 million on getting up and running with legendaries, you can turn that 1 million gold into 2 million gold within a week. Easily within a week. So it took you 50 hours to get that first million. But when you get that first million, you can then turn that 1 million into 2 million with less than half the time investment. And in only 7 days. Super quick. Super quick. Because gold makes gold. Gold makes gold. And this is why I hate to see people get stuck in this loop, this downward spiral. They farm gold until they have enough for a token, and then they buy a token. But then they're back at square one again. And then they have to farm up a bunch of gold again, which for the most part is really inefficient use of your time. But yeah, people get annoyed at me when I tell them that they really probably shouldn't start crafting until they've got about 1 million gold. And they don't understand why I'm telling them to have so much gold before they start, like, actually crafting. Now I've got a point I can place them to, you know, help them decide which market would be right for them. I mean, sure, you can start doing alchemy with 5,000 gold if you want. You can craft some potions and flasks with 5,000 gold. You can't buy a token with auction house value. No, you can't. But the point is that you can liquidate that stock over a few days. And like I said, when you're dealing with stuff that has a sizable sale rate, you know that you will sell it in a few days. You could start alchemy just crafting a few potions or whatever with as little as 5,000 gold. You'd start making sales every day, but when you actually work out what the profit is in doing it, totally not worth your time. I mean, you get more than that for World Quest nowadays. 130k for a token on my realm. Well, it's peaked to 207,000 gold in the EU, which is horrendous. But all the more reason to make a bunch of gold in game, to be honest. I still farm, but only when my stock is way low. Some people enjoy farming, and some people enjoy crafting. I look at it from a very time optimal point of view. I'm like the mythic raider who min-maxes everything, but from a goblin perspective. Up until recently, up until I made this sheet, I didn't really have, you know, the data to back up what I was saying. But now that you can't, I mean, you can't argue with maths. I mean, you can try, but it's a lot more difficult, put it that way. Part of me wants to expand into more crafting markets, as I've been doing it for years, but another part of me really doesn't care about 50k a day from on content stuff anymore. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. I enjoy the crafting, I enjoy collecting the recipes, but I mean, as I proved yesterday, unless you can get a reasonable sale rate out of these things that you're crafting, it's really not worth your time. I like that nowadays crafted items are mostly usable, not like in vanilla where you had a copper piece of armor that was never used. Well, that's true. Do an hour of farming in each of the zones. Well, that's a really good way to sort of if you're grinding your first 1 million gold and you're doing it through farming, that's a really good way to not make it feel like a job, you know? You want to do that. You want to jump in. You want to do a multitude of different farms, and this is why YouTube channels like and streams like Students and Solheim and Zyph and some of the other people that do the more farming based content. This is why their channels end up being really popular, because people want to everybody has to make that first million gold. Everybody has to do it somehow. But people get bored doing the same thing. And so they want to know what is a different farm that they can be doing. And hence why that type of content is very popular. Flipping on my alt has made you the millions. Oh, it will do, yeah. Definitely will do. My next challenge is to get, get set up and running on another server and just replicate this across a few different servers. Because that's the safest option. But obviously, to get up and running on another server, I myself will have to jump through the stepping stones. I'll have to do 50 hours worth of farming to get that first million. I'll have to then start with the smaller stuff, like your consumables, build up a inventory with that before I can then have enough gold to dive into anything big. And I still consider myself lucky that I was able to get to this point. Because I started Shadowlands with, I think it was 1.4 million gold. 1.4 million gold, and I threw that I put all my chips on black. I went straight in with 1.4 million gold into legendaries. And it took me a long time. I was every single day. I was reinvesting everything that I was selling. And yeah, hence why it took me. These numbers, you can see this replicated in my TSM graph. This isn't hyperbolic. This is relative to what is going to happen on average. This is the lower end of stuff as well, though, based on the fact that you only ever make 20% margin. There were some cases while I was leveling up where I made less than 20% margin. There was definitely times where I made more than 20% margin. We're working to an average. But if you have TSM set up to make sure that you never make less than 20% on an item, this is the only thing that will be a variable in this is how quickly you can sell them. But yeah, this was basically my journey at the beginning of Shadowlands. I was selling loads of stuff every day. It looked really cool, like doing millions and millions of turnover. But in reality, I wasn't actually making a huge amount at any point. It wasn't until like basically a month in, where a few weeks in, and you can see this in the TSM graph. Look, so you can see when we started. If we go back 6 months, you can see November. You can see where we started. It was up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down for a long time. Right up until the middle of December, about a month in. And it was at that point where I started to get the rank 4s in place and things started to grow. And then obviously, once you hit that point where you're not actually, when you hit the point where you can't invest more gold, there's a limit to how much gold you can invest in something, then that's when the graph starts to go up. That's when you actually start making the gold. Some people hit that much quicker. But then obviously we went from basically making nothing. The graph says that we did nothing for the first month of Shadowlands, when in reality we probably did 50 million gold worth of sales before we actually made a penny of profit. But after that, boom, 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 it skyrockets very quickly. And some people were able to take this skyrocket not just to 10 million, but to 20 million, to 30 million, to 40 million, depending on how high the demand was. Mad Hatter, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Morning to you. Get the farming. 1 mil is a safer thing. Recommend to people. But you got to know what you're doing with Legos as well. Oh, of course, of course. This, like I said, this is a foundation to base your activity on. there is obviously an element of nuance in this. This is assuming that your sell rate is relatively accurate, but you have to do something and you have to know something to be able to achieve that sale rate. You have to, and equally you have to know something and you have to do something to achieve this profit margin. These don't come for free. These two statistics are based on you having some expertise. To sell 30% of your inventory every day, you're probably going to have to spend a bit of time doing the whole auction house PvP. To make 20% profit margin on everything that you sell, you're going to have to know when to buy your materials, you're going to have to know when to craft your items and when to sell the crafted products. There's some nuance in this. The only thing that doesn't really make any difference is the gold, because you either have the gold or you don't have the gold. But this is a foundation for people to work off. Samadan has the Let's Play series where he shows the 3 ways of making gold on new characters: farming, flipping and crafting. Everybody can pick their style. Yes, true. You're saying you have to jump through the first hoops on Tor and Mill as well, when I'm saying you already know what you're doing and can probably get... Yeah, I probably could get into the Lego market with 100k gold. Because yes, it's... You can side skirt knowledge and expertise by spending more gold, but if you want to do it as cheap as possible, you're going to need to know what you're doing. So yeah, I probably could. I probably wouldn't have to jump through all of the hoops. It's like I've got longer legs and I can maybe skip a stepping stone or two, but I still have to, have to get that first 100k. Then I have to use that first 100k and be happy to... I have to be confident that I can put all of my chips on black and hope that it pays off. I've done a cancel scan and not picked everything out the mailbox again, haven't I? When you guys see me do that, you need to shout at me. If I do a cancel scan and then don't relist, just jump up and down in the chat, make some noise. Because I do it far too regularly. Right, let's get these back on the auction house. Let's see what we're missing in terms of items. In fact, let's do a quick scan for some of the base materials that we might need, see if there's anything we can pick up. Heavy callous hide, we're down to sub 300 heavy callous hide right now. These are definitely above, these are about 40 gold above the price I would like to pay. But paying less than 10% more for my materials is better than not having the materials to craft the items with. So we'll see what we need in terms of stock on this. Let me try and gauge what I might need. Now, we did technically only do a restock last night, so this shouldn't be too wham with what we need, but... Right, let's focus just for a second on Umbra Hide stuff. For leatherworking in general, I might even start crafting rank 1s if I need them. Because I'm surprising myself just how frequently they're profitable. But actually, by the looks of things, I don't need to craft any because I've already got them. Okay, there's not actually a huge amount of stuff I need to craft, is there? We're pretty stocked, which is good. Leatherworking we've sold a bunch of. You said it yourself, rank 1 and rank 4 should be the best sellers. Yeah, in theory they should be. In theory they should be. The logic behind rank 2 and rank 3 being popular really kind of isn't there. That's based on the fact that everybody knows that you can go straight from rank 1 to rank 4 with enough soul ash, but people don't know that. so they end up buying the rank 2s and 3s anyway. Profiting from people's ignorance is feels a bit cheeky, but it's a thing. We definitely need to make 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 leatherworking legendaries towards the higher end. Yeah, we do need more materials. We do need more materials, but we don't need loads of materials. So we can overpay a little bit. Maybe I'll buy like 900. Maybe what's the price of regular? See, that's about the same. That's an average price of 517. That's a little bit more than I'd like to pay, but that should then give me enough to actually restock everything and not have to worry about it. That's fine. More importantly, it takes literally the entire stock out, virtually the entire stock out of the market. What would it cost me to reset this? Because if it doesn't cost me stupid amounts, I might just do it anyway. There's only actually another 600k worth of heavy calcite even in the market at an average of 525. Let's make it hard for everybody. Why not? It's not like I'm not going to use it. Right, so heavy callus is good. Let's check a lithium. We've got a sizable amount of this already. Have we got enough for a restock on that maybe as well? I only want to do a small restock today because I'm not really in any... Thursday is not an auction house PvP day. Thursday is a chill and do other stuff day. But we've sold out of a bunch of rank 4s. So yeah. Yeah, we definitely want to do a blacksmithing restock, and we definitely are going to need more of this. There isn't any. Oh boy. I like to pay about 80 gold for my lithium. Not really much more. But as it stands at the moment, it's about 10 to 12% more expensive. To be fair, to pay 90 gold a piece, that's 180 gold. That's 180 gold for the enchanted lithium bar. Before you add the soul dust on it, just paying 197 for the enchanted lithium bars is probably not the worst idea. Saves me the time of crafting, although there isn't that many. I'll buy these out. Should we go up to 210? Should we just... Fuck it, we just reset the whole thing again. Yoink. And we'll do the same over here because, you know, why not? Yoink. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? We'll go yoink. Somewhat resets the market. A little bit above what I want to pay, but we are stocked to the hills of lithium now. Lightless silk. Whoa, I'm not paying that much. Okay, ignore tailoring today then. Fine, whatever. Not bothered about tailoring. I think this is why I had such a good day yesterday. Because I did this exact same thing last week. I just strangled the market of most of the materials, whether I actually needed them or not. Just made it more difficult for my competition to even get the materials they wanted. Forcing them into using their stockpiles, assuming they have stockpiles. Which is not guaranteed. Right, let's send this where it needs to go. It all needs to go to the same character, actually. To you. And to you. And to you. Shadowghast ingots are going to be a problem, though, aren't they? They always are. Now, how long have we been live? We've been live an hour already? Holy smoke. That hour went quick. On behind legs, posting at normal price? 225? Sure. Sure. Two tens. Literally nobody's got 225s. Sure. 235s are only 1,500 gold more than the 225 now. Haha. Fun. Fun, fun, fun in the sun, sun, sun. Right. That's the auction house done for a few. We've not sold anything for like ever. Sure, whatever. Right, let's jump over to account number 2 that's not even logged in. Let's fix that problem. There's a shortcut to send all the same items. If you have Postal installed using the default UI, you can shift click on an item and it will put it all into the mail. Very, very handy for bonk sending stuff that is just a one-off thing. Now, TSM users will tell me to just set up groups for it, which is true, but sometimes I send materials to different characters, so who are we logging on to and why are we logging on to them? This brain think, yeah, this fella. We need to make some stuffs. Come on, game. Genuinely don't know why my game like loads so slow at the moment. Yeah, for me, even though I use Trade Scrum Master relatively heavily, Postal is one of the only absolutely guaranteed must-have add-ons on every character. I genuinely don't even load a character without Postal installed. Right, now I might not actually need to turn. Might not actually need these right now. But in case I do, let's get them ready. Oh boy, only 2,000 Shadowghast ingots. That's not good. That is no good. Can we buy any on the cheap? That's wishful thinking. Huh, nope. Nope, not today. Please don't be ludicrously expensive ore. Somebody's always reset something. Phaedrum ore is still mad expensive, but it is made up for the fact that the other stuff is cheap. God, I'm going to have to spend hours making Shadowghast ingots today. That wasn't the plan. If we buy out some of this because it's cheap, Oxane ore. If we, how many Shadowghast ingots do we want? We'll probably make a few thousand of them for sure. Let's buy out probably, should we say 3,000 of each? That would be 6,000 Shadowghast ingots. Is that going to be enough for the weekend? Or should we go bigger? I mean, we can't actually go much bigger. Let's go 3,000 then. 3,000 Oxane ore. Fail to buy, of course. Next on the list is Sinvir ore. Still feels expensive. Next on the list, we'll go with whatever's the next one. Solanum ore. We'll buy the cheap ones and we'll hope that the Phaedrum comes down in price. Oh my god, I don't even think there's... Oh, there is just about 3,000 of this. Look at the, like, serious lack of... Right, so there's 3,000 of each of those. All I need to do now is focus on getting some Phaedrum as cheap as possible. It's ludicrous price at the moment. I mean, I could just, you know. I'll buy what I need, even though it's expensive, so that I can guarantee that I can make those Shadowghast ingots. But I'll keep my eye on Phaedrum ore, as I know. I'll keep it mentally logged as something that I'm going to have to focus on getting cheap, because paying this price is not acceptable. Then what did we just spend on those Shadowghast ingots? Let's do some maths. So 24,000 on Oxane, 51,000 on Sinvir, 56,000 on Solanum, and 137,000 on the Phaedrum is a total of 268,000. People are prospecting Phaedrum for Essence of Rebirth. Yeah, probably. Almost certainly. That will make us 6,000 Shadowghast ingots. So we divide that number by 6,000. Okay, even at those prices, by the time we add on the price of the flux as well, even at those prices, we paid about 50-55 gold for the Shadowghast ingots by the time I craft them, which is good. Did I get an invite to the TBC? No, I didn't. No, unfortunately not. I hope to get it eventually, because Blizzard usually nice me with the beta invites, but not first wave, unfortunately, not for me. Well, they send out their invites in waves, so if you haven't got it in the first wave, you'll have to wait till at least wave 2, which I would imagine will be a few weeks. Right, there's our Shadowghast ingot sorted. What else are we going to be missing? Desolate leather. Desolate leather being 3 gold a piece. Heavy desolate leather. I can't even see it on the list. Oh, heavy desolate leather, but 40 nowadays. It's because nobody wants to waste their time crafting it. And there isn't even any of it. Jesus. I've got a bunch of this anyway. We're good on the heavy desolate leather, I think. Shrouded cloth. We got 7,500 of this already, and it's not exactly what I'd call cheap, so not bothered. And let's just check the price of Leystrite again, because we might repeat the same process as we did yesterday if there's enough of it. Leystrite ore, 7 gold, 78. It's gone up. It's because I bought it all yesterday. Up to 8 gold though. Oh, we can't even buy that much. I think we bought... I can't remember. What did we spend on Leystrite yesterday? TSM will tell me, won't it? Where's Leystrite ore on my list? Leystrite ore. Last 7 days we bought... Oh, we bought 54,000 Leystrite yesterday. 388,000 gold. Okay, we spent a bit more than I thought we did yesterday. But we've already burnt through that, and it's already paid for itself. So we're going to need more if we want to keep up with the rings. So what happens if we do this? How much even is there? There's only 6,000 there. That's not even worth doing. Genuinely not even worth doing. I'd rather leave it there and let the price come down. Right, I think that's everything I need to buy to restock. Weren't we above 5 million earlier? Okay, sure. I'm going to fully restock the guild bank actually, so that is gold capped in the guild bank, and what I have in my bags is play money now. Good, 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 good. Let's see if we have what we need to craft this blacksmithing stuff already. Nope, wrong one. This one. Oh, boo. Where are all the arboreal shards? They're in the bags of the hunter. That's not what we wanted, is it? That's not what we planned. Time to wait for the loading game again. I've almost sold out of tailoring items as well. But I really cannot be doing with making all of the enchanted lightless silk. That is long. It's why I need to get this bank character. It's why I really need to get this bank. I'm going to do this evening, you know. Screw it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it tonight. I'm going to get this goddamn bank character to level 48. I'm going to get him Shadowlands. I'm going to get the Shadowlands enchanting. And this dude can make all my enchanted materials. Because I'm sick to death of spending hours on my main account crafting stupid enchanting stuff. Boom, winning. Oh, did we lose that? Oh no, we won. Phew, thought we lost that then. What's this? Essence Extractor. Trinket. Downgrades all the way, though. What are these? What are augment runes going for nowadays? They still sell? 500 gold a piece? Really? People pay 500 gold for an augment rune? That one mission's worth 2 grand. That's 1600. $48 campaign mission. Yeah, not doing this anytime soon. Although there's not actually. Oh, that one's not collected. For the purpose of transmog, we'll just bash this one out then. There isn't really anything else good at the moment. Can we get the bonus experience? There we go. Go. That'll do us. Why are we here? Oh, arboreal shards. Yeah, because I forgot to put them all in the guild bank. Oops. Augments are still selling great. I guess it's because they're limited supply. So it's something else I should probably put on my flipping list, you know, actually, thinking about it. Buy them all out on a Tuesday, sell them for double on a Wednesday. Since I'm not anywhere near a bank, I'll just mail them over, I suppose. Usually very good to flip. Yeah. But I'm not going to worry about trying to find them. Just buy them all when they're buy them all on a day when they're cheap. Sell them all on a day where they're expensive. This dude, yeah. Let's have a look what we're missing then. For Shadowgast stuff, we're missing. We don't have a single Shadowgast breastplate, which is bad news. We don't have a single set of Shadowgast pauldrons. Double level bad news. So there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 20 Shadowgast bits of gear that we're missing. No wonder our auction house feels empty. We will get to Zangarmarsh, boys and girls. We will, honestly. But I got to get this restock done, because having the auction house empty is not good for anybody. Well, you guys don't care. It's just not good for me. Right, so what do we need then? Shadowgast breastplate. We need all of the things. We are definitely going to run out of Shadowgast ingots here. Absolutely, definitely. With that in mind, we are going to prioritise rank 4s. Because why would you not? So let's make 3 of those. We need 3 Shadowgast Greaves at rank 4. We're not even going to be able to make all the rank 4s, I don't think. 3 Shadowgast pauldrons at rank 4. And a pair of... Okay, well I could make a pair of boots at rank 4, but I've still got 2. So it's not super important. Let's get some of the rank 3s that we're just totally missing. Breastplates at rank 3. We could do with 2 of those. Shoulders at rank 3. Do with 2 of those. And arm guards at rank 3. Arm guards? Yeah. Times 2 of those. Now, what we saying on materials here? Oh, 300 Shadowghast ingots left. This is also going to become a problem, that we're not going to have enough Shadowghast ingots for jewel crafting. Derp. Okay. Whatever. What about those boots at rank 4? Can we make these? We can. Let's make the boots at rank 4 then. There's that one done. Now it's only rank 2s that we're missing. Maybe we can squeeze this out. Maybe, possibly. Breastplate at rank 2. If we can, it's an absolute miracle. Greaves at rank 2. Oh, we are really pushing it fine, you know. Shoulders at rank 2. I think we're going to do it, you know. And arm guards at rank 2. Yeah, arm guards are cheap. Arm guards are cheap, look. Yes! Just about. Hit craft ingots now, then look for what you need. Yeah, I need to go get all of the ore. That was a full restock of Shadowghast gear though, but that is literally bled me dry. Enchanted Lithium bars are not too bad actually. It's the Shadowghast ingots, but we've bought materials to make 6,000 Shadowghast ingots, so we can get that up and running now. Although I'm not going to get it up and running now, I'll do that later today. This is why I need my bank character to be... I need a crafting account still. I really don't know why, I just don't have a crafting account at this point. No, let's send these legendaries over first. Priorities is always to get stuff on the auction house. Is that everything? Can we see any more legendaries in the bags? Computer says no. Okay. Leatherworking. Let's do leatherworking quickly. Send over... Send back this dude the arboreal shards. Get these on the auction house. If I actually just focus for 10 minutes, we should be good. Have you used the TSM mailing feature? I use it occasionally, but I haven't properly set it up, even though I probably should do. It's just one of those features that, yeah, you set it up once and it's good, but I just forget. Especially when sending 5k potions. Well, that I imagine it's useful for. But I can probably send 5,000 potions to a single character about as quick as TSM would do it anyway. Using postal. It's really not optimizing much for me. What are we doing with these? Let's do a cancel scan and then let's get all of these new ones up on the AH. Who's online? Current bank's online, that's probably why. Oh, okay. There's a few people online. I tend to keep a close eye on my biggest competition. I'll race, yeah. Alright, TSM would probably win slightly, but only by a couple of seconds. Have we got the bag space? It's going to be close. Yes, exactly. Like a glove. Knowing when competition is posting is key to making money. Oh yeah, definitely. Throwing your other goblin competition onto your friends list is super beneficial. Especially when, what's real cheeky is that you get that ping when they go offline. That's the most helpful. It's not knowing when they come online, it's knowing when they go offline. That's key. If you know when they go offline, you know when you can do a repost and not have to worry about it. This time while you're cancel scanning is when the other alt should be crafting ingots. I know. This was just getting stuff on the auction house. Instantly sold a Bone Shatter Helm for rank 1? Rank 1 Bone Shatter Helm. I can't even believe I had any of those. Alright, sure. For a profit? For a profit. Right, leatherworking. Leatherworking. There's not much for leatherworking. Scrapping tailoring today. We're not doing tailoring. Although I'm literally bled dry for tailoring items. What's a good shopping operation? Mine doesn't seem to be working. I don't really... I honestly, this is not what most goblins will say. But I tend not to use shopping operations. Because if I'm buying anything on the regular, I know what price I need to pay and I know when I need to buy it. But there's only about 4 or 5 materials I buy on a regular basis. The more you watch my stream and the more you watch my videos, the more you'll probably realise that I try my absolute hardest to not rely on add-ons to do things for me. Because doing it manually is often much better than letting an add-on do it for you. Now, I know there are some certain points where shopping scans can be really beneficial for like trying to find cheap stuff occasionally. But my focus is usually on crafting a bunch of stuff. And my focus is usually elsewhere, let's put it that way. Am I going to get anything good out of this today? Nope. Okay. Right, what do we need here then? What do we need here then? We need Umbra High. Let's do the... How many materials we got? I think... Oh, are we going to have enough? I think we might have enough. Let's go for the... Let's start with the big stuff though. Let's go... Bone Shatter Vests. Bone Shatter Vest at rank 4. We need a couple of those. We need Umbra Hide Legs at rank 4. We need a couple of those. An Umbra Hide Vest at rank 4 as well. Just one though. Umbra Hide Arm Guards at rank 3 times 2. Umbra Hide Shoulders at rank 3 times 2. Umbra Hide Legs at rank 3. Just the one. And one at rank 2. Boots, Umbra Hide Treads at rank 3. None of this is actually super important to be crafting now. If I run out of materials, it's not the end of the world. Umbra Hide Vest at rank 3. I'm not out of stock of these items, I'm just filling up what we're missing. Umbra Hide Vest at rank 2. Gauntlets at rank 2. And Bone Shatter Shoulders at rank 2. Go gadget. There's leatherworking restocked as well. Lovely stuff. And we didn't actually run out. So all of that heavy callous hide we bought earlier, technically we didn't need it today. But it will be very, very useful come the weekend when we will need it. Have I got enough materials to do anything with Jawn crafting? No. Oh, I'm out of Essence of Torment completely. Oh, okay. Well, there's our first problem. There's the first problem. Well, I'm in no rush for these. I'll wait a day or two, wait for the lay strike to come cheap again. Necks, are we out of anything for the necks? We could do with another. We could do with another rank 4 neck, and we could do with a rank 2 as well. Just bash those out and all. There we go. Restock done. Restock done. Now we can head over to Zangarmarsh. Once we've listed these, obviously. Let's not be silly now. That'll do. That'll do. We probably want to do something with these. I don't know, whatever. They can just stay there for now. No, we do want to do something with those. Let me fly over to Orobos quickly. Right, you fly over there. Let's get these on the auction house. Run a cancel scan. I need to add this fella to my this fella needs to go on my list of people to watch. Because he's in all the markets. I think this is just one of my past competition that's changed their bank character. I genuinely think that's the case. We've got 170k in the mailbox already. What have we got in the auction house? Oh, nothing. Okay. 200k we've made today already, though. Can't complain. We've spent a lot more, though, mind. We've spent a hell of a lot more. I think I've spent a couple of mil already today. I'd spend more, though, if there was more materials. I can't buy what doesn't exist. Right, clean our bags and head over to Outlands. Oh my god, look how many essences I've got in here. Didn't realise we had quite so many essences. Actually, if I put these arboreal shards in my bags, I'm going to regret that decision. Let's take those back out. Why have I got spirit dust randomly in my bags and a single Shar crystal? That makes no sense. That'll do. That'll do, that'll do. Send those away. Boom. Loads of bag space. Loads of bag space. That means we can run some dungeons and raids and all sorts of stuff. Right, game. How do we get to Outlands quick time? Double quick time. We want to go Zangarmarsh. We want to go here. No, not that one. Where's that one? Shift click it. Zygor, do your thing, please. What do you do with all of the leftover gems from prospecting? Can't seem to get rid of them at a very good rate. Vendor them. Genuinely. It seems so ridiculous to suggest, but yeah, just vendor them. There really isn't going to be a huge amount that you can do with them. Not in any. I mean, craft. Make sure that you always have a stack of every cluster, for example. Make sure you've always got 200 of the clusters available, just so you can have them listed on the auction house and maybe make a bit of gold from those. But anything that is truly spare, just vendor it, because you'll always have way too many. If you're prospecting to get essences, you will always have too many gems. Always, always, always. There just genuinely isn't a good use for them in the game right now. I mean, there's some argument to say that, well, maybe you should stockpile them because, you know, 9.1 will bring a new demand for gems and stuff like that. But the quantities that we're dealing with here is just ridiculous, especially if you're prospecting Leystrite, that you just end up with bags and bags and bags of the stuff. And they are quite feasibly just surplus to requirement, yeah. I know, it feels wrong. It feels wrong prospecting and then just deleting what should be the main item that you're looking for. But if you're prospecting for essences, yeah, gems are just gonna be in the way. You get 500 gold for a stack of them. Just vendor them. Honestly though, nowadays, if you're getting your Leystrite cheap enough, you're not actually losing that much just by vendoring them. If you're getting your Leystrite for, I suppose you are losing a fair amount still, because if you're getting your Leystrite at say 5 gold, what is it? It's then 25 gold every time you press the prospect button. And from that single prospect, you'll probably get 1, maybe 2 gems, which you then end up vendoring. Yeah, I guess it's still probably like it. Yeah, it feels wrong, but unfortunately, there's just no use for them. No use for them. Right, Zangarmarsh. It's going to look grim and dark and dingy, but that is Zangarmarsh in a nutshell. What can we do out here? What's interesting to do out here? Where's our mini list? What's the button for the mini list? Here we go. Let's explore Zangarmarsh. So we've got a faction out here that we need to do some stuff with. Cenarian Expedition. We need to get ourselves exalted with these fellas, however possible that be. We also have the bonus faction, Sporagar. They not only have a bunch of quests, they also have daily quests, and then these glow caps that I believe is what you can farm. Yeah, provides reputation with Sporagar. The tiny Sporebat comes from Sporagar. What rep do you need? You need Exalted to get this fella. Now, I've already got one. But if you wanted to maybe farm this up, farm the rep up to buy the tiny Sporebat to then sell it. Whether it has any auction house value or not, I don't know. Let's have a look, shall we? Tiny Sporebat. No, not really. Yeah, no, not really. But in TBC Beta, this will probably be worth something because there's not a huge amount of pets. Or when TBC Classic comes out, sorry. What else have we got? We've got one of the pets though, so we're not too fussed about those. Tabard we're going to need. We haven't collected that. I don't know how I've managed to get the tiny... Oh, maybe I've just bought the tiny spore bat at some point. Probably the case. Or maybe I've got... Why would I have been exalted on another character and not bought the tabard? I don't know. That would seem odd. We've got a 28 slot herb bag. Could be learnt by my mage actually, which we get at revered. Obviously our mage would need to be revered to get that. Clam bar. Nothing too interesting by the looks of things. Apparently I already know it. Potion. Shrouding potion. Shroud you from nearby enemies so you seem less threatening to them. Ineffective above level 49. Have to be exalted. Transmute primal earth to water. That's probably pretty good to have. Hardened stone shard. Bit of transmog, bit of weaponness going on there. Need the appearance though, mind. Honoured with the Sporagar gets you the shield. This shield's actually one that looks pretty cool. I remember this from I remember this shield actually looking quite cool. But of course it's bind on pickup, so you gotta do the rep. Fire stick, revered, mud covered drape at honoured even. And then some trash that we don't care about. Reach friendly with Sporagar. Okay. So we're going to have to do some Sporagar-ness. Do some quests with those guys. Potentially. Get some rep up with them. Flight paths nobody cares about. Holidays we can't do anything about. Professions. Fishing? Really? Steam pump flotsam. Gives you the heavy supply crates. Okay. I don't know what they are or why they're a thing, but sure. Quests, there's a bunch of... It looks like we've done most of the quests out in Zangarmarsh. There's only appears to be a couple we haven't done, but they do give us some appearances, so we should probably smash them out. Not too many though, mind, by the looks of things. Rares. Rares. You making your own TBC beta? Kind of. Kind of. Bog Lurker, we've killed him, but we still need some appearances from him. And we've killed all of the rares out here actually. There's only one rare that we need to kill in the whole of Outlands. For the meta achievement, that is. But there's stuff that we can get from them all the same. Appearances and stuff. Naga hide pants. Oh, these drop BOEs as well. Oh, so actually the fact that these are all BOE means that farming the rares out here is probably not the worst idea. The appearances alone are probably worth something. Getting some cheeky BOEs. Not too bad at all. Alliance Field Scout. Splinter Mark. Haven't collected this appearance. We need to go get that. Oh, Marks of Honor. Mark of Honor Hold times 15. Now, is this a PvP vendor? Ugh, yuck. Yuck. Captured Gnome. Oh, our engineer needs to come out here, apparently. Ultra Spectropic Detection Goggles. Oh, limited quantity. That means it probably holds some value. Because you can throw it on the auction house. Smoke Flare. No, they're a bit boring, aren't they? Blackened Trout. No, not worth anything. Recipe, Elixir of Major Defense. Limited quantity item. Elixir of Major Frost Power. Limited item, not really worth a lot though. Super Mana Potion. Limited quantity. Not really worth a lot though. Oh, we get the, our blacksmith can pick up adamantite breastplate. Still sells for 700 gold, limited quantity. Not going to sell very fast, but you know, grab it cheap off the vendor if you see it. Sell it nice and cheap. Imbued netherweave boots are the same. Lots of limited quantity patterns by the looks of things that can be picked up. Doing a lap of the vendors out here just occasionally might not be the worst thing to do. Not anything that's super valuable, but I mean, you can consider an old pattern virtually the same as transmog, right? Like, it might have a stupidly low sale rate, but I mean, the regional average sale price of this thing is still 500 gold. It's another thing to just have listed on the auction house. And then, of course, there's the Firefly. The Firefly. Zone drop. This thing's actually relatively rare, I think. Is it worth anything? Still worth close to 50k. At least on my realm. Looking at it, regional sale average is 20k. But if you're spending some time in Zangarmarsh, then you might be lucky and come across one of these. I know there's somewhat regular farming groups put together for this thing. Right, so that's an overall of what we need. Defeat the following trainers with an elk plushie. I really need to do that. Mysteries of the Marsh. Complete the Zangarmarsh storylines listed below. Oh look, we've actually only picked up half of what's actually potential quest-wise in Zangarmarsh. We might have some quests to do, you know. Scenario and Expedition. This is what we haven't really looked at. This is the main faction for out here. Or a main faction we can be working towards. And these guys have got loads of stuff that we still need. Loads of designs, loads of good stuff. Heavy cleft hoof boots. We get those at friendly. Heavy cleft hoof legs we get at honoured. And we also get the cleft hoof vest at honoured as well. So that's definitely what we're going to be hunting this down for sure. Because of course we are a leather worker. Any jewel crafting stuff? Doesn't look like there's any jewel craft. Oh, design, here we go. Night Eye Panther. Oh, it's a bind on pickup trinket. That matters 0 then. Bind on the natural ward. Bind on equip ring. Wouldn't surprise me if that sells for a reasonable amount on the auction house, you know. Or at least it definitely will do when we get into TBC Classic. Earth Warden. Bind on pickup requires exalted. Unique appearance. Loads of stuff to pick up. Loads of stuff. Right, let's take let's switch all the things to just what I need. So achievements, elites, all that sort of stuff. Yep. Cool, good. Right, what do we actually need to do? Let's start with a quest, shall we? Let's bash out some quests. I enjoy some questing. Zygor, do your thing. Zangarmarsh. Oh god, Zangarmarsh. Sure. Leveling Zangarmarsh. Now it claims that we've done half the quests here, but that's obviously a lie. Why is this board flashing? Oh, it's a Hero's Call board. Huh. In the middle of the zone. Where's this quest then? Is it this one? Who are we trying to talk to? Vindikar Idakar. Accept the fate of Summon. There we go. There he is. Yeah, not only does Zygor make leveling really easy, it's cool for when you go back and try and complete old zones as well. Talk to Foix. If he's not here, somebody else may be escorting him. Oh, it's one of the stinky escort quests. I remember this. I remember this. Now, he absolutely should be here, because nobody should be... Yeah, I remember this quest being really annoying. Does it take a lot of setup, or is it fairly user-friendly? Genuinely doesn't require any setup at all. Download it, turn it on, job done. Link in description. Getting my Druid Bear skinning and Zygor's coming clutch. Yeah, it's really handy for a bunch of stuff. Everybody thinks it's just a leveling add-on. But it is technically way more than just a leveling add-on. This dude's not here for me to escort him. Somebody must be doing it. Let's grab the next quest then. I can see there's another quest up here. What do you want me to do? Idols of Feral Fen. Collect 6 Feral Fen idols and return them to this dude. Sure, we'll get on that then. It's not... Hang on. Hang on. Is that a Terracar Forest one? Let's just take the thing to Terragar. Oh, that's the quest that takes you then to Terragar Forest, because you're meant to go... If I remember right, the natural leveling path is... Not skinning my spectral bear look. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I mean, the little guides that Zygor has for all sorts of weird and wacky stuff. All the achievements, the pets, the mounts, all of that sort of stuff. If I remember right, when I level... Maybe I'll do this at some point. Maybe we'll... because I want to... well, until I get the TBC beta, we'll have to... pretend we've got the beta. I might just level a new character and choose Outlands and just level zone by zone. I might pick a class that I don't usually play, like a Warlock or something. Hang on, what the hell? What's going on here? Yeah, we might just pick a random class that we don't usually play. Level another character up, pick Outlands, do some of the questing. Get ourselves a feel for stuff. I'm on this stupid Sky Golem again. Sky Golem frustrates me. I hate its wobbliness. It wiggles about too much. These stupid loop-the-loops as well. It's like, how do I know where it actually is? If I'm trying to fly through something or land somewhere, the fact that this is the only mount that you can use that doesn't that allows you to gather herbs is just dumb. Because you can't accurately land anywhere. Like, I thought I was going to land here, but no, I land all the way over here. Stupid mount. Stupid, stupid mount. I don't know why I'm so passionate about a single mount, but I need to take it off my favourites list because I hate using it. Yeah, I think this quest was just the one to say, hey, now go to a new zone. BC did, the Burning Crusade did do that. It kind of, it would throw you from, very regularly throw you from one zone to another for seemingly no reason. Right, if we're flying, we can do a quick cancel scan, can't we? Let's multitask here. Somebody's been doing lots of undercuts. How am I meant to sell loads of legendaries and become a multi-millionaire if people keep undercutting me? It's just disrespectful, isn't it, really? Downright rude, that's what I say. Oh, inventory's full. I was like, why am I not picking up those last three? Now that I've done a full restock, actually, well, I say full, we didn't do tailoring, but there we go, that's nice. We're back up to 3 mil in auction house value. That's where we want to be. That's where we want to be. Right, we back yet? We're almost there. Is that fella going to be there for us to do the escort mission? What do we think? I can't possibly believe somebody's escorting him. I think you have to escort him all the way down to some cave or something, if I remember. I don't seem to have a quest to actually do that, though. What even is this quest? The only time I was ever ahead of anybody in crafting was the elk plushie. Really? Now, I'm wondering if I've done this quest. Or I'm also wondering if this guide is just out of date. Maybe this escort quest doesn't exist anymore. Escort Thwart into an area of the Marshlight stream pump and retrieve the Ark of Sith. Bring Thwart and the Ark back safely and then report back to... What's with all these stupid names? I haven't completed this though. Requires a minimum standing of friendly with the Sporagar. Is that maybe what my problem is? No, I'm friendly with a Sporagar. That shouldn't be the problem. It's from the hut, but has a long-ass respawn time. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I do just need to, you know, hang out here for a minute. Just pew-pew some of these for a minute then. I mean, by the look of the thing, he's a big fella. You shouldn't be able to miss him. gives me an axe and a mace appearance. I'm not entirely sure how long I want to just hang around waiting for him though. You. Maybe we skip this for now. Except stealing mushrooms. I bet there's a prerequisite to that one, isn't there? I bet there's a prerequisite to that one. Stealing the black mushrooms. Collect 10 boxes of mushrooms and return them to Watcher at the outpost. I bet it doesn't appear until you've completed the other one, you know. That's going to be the problem. I think we're going to be somewhat forced to just, you know, waiting this out. I think we need to escort this fella before we can get much further. Well, he's not here. Let's just go and get these idols while we wait. We'll progress in an alternative fashion. Here we go. What do we got to get then? We got to get a bunch of oh well, there we go. These things, I guess. Yoink. Double yoink. It's only legally binding if you say yoink. Let's not forget that. Oh, these unidentified parts. I remember these being a thing. I can't remember what they're for though. These are a hand-in for something, aren't they? These are a hand-in for reputation or something somewhere. I think these have some value and some use. Hey, a chest. Ah, it's locked. Do we need to be a lock pickery doodah? Derp. Where then are the rest of these things? We've got 2 of these idols. Here's another one. Yoink. Five. Why are these idols look like, do they really look, oh, they don't go into your inventory anymore. Those idols looked weird. Did anybody notice the icon those things were using? They looked very sus. Very sus. Hey, the only rares appear to be at the back of this place, look. Hang on, except stealing stealing back the mushrooms, you get that from all the way over here. I think Zygore's gone crazy. I think it's sending me on a wild goose chase to somewhere where I shouldn't be. Now, is this big fella here yet? Can we do some escorting? No. Not here. You wouldn't expect going back to Zangarmarsh now that you'd have to wait to do an escort. Look at the what is with this icon? Looks like a big fat Buddha with some big old, you know. Odd. Sure. Still nobody to... What are we meant to be getting from here? Sporebat eyes, Fenstrider tentacles. Sporebat eyes. Well, there's a Sporebat. Nope. Nope. There's a Sporebat eye. We need 4 of those. Wasn't it a Fellstrider tentacle or something? There's one of the tentacles. God, it's easy when you're super OP. Easy mode. Who said Burning Crusade had to be difficult? No, only difficult if you make it difficult. That's what I say. Can we get eyes from the young ones, maybe? Yep. Three out of 4. Give me some more. What I'm actually looking forward to is doing the dungeons and the raids out here. Because what have we got? We've got the slave pens, we've got the steam vault, we've got the underbog, and then we've got the raid being the Serpent Shrine Cavern. I think those are going to be pretty fun. Bet there's some goodies we can get in there for sure. This dude's never going to be here. Like, how am I ever going to complete this quest when he never turns up? It's a scam. The whole thing's a scam. Oh, what was that? We got ourselves a green item. Vindicator Tunic of the Fire Flash. Nah, trash. Although, weirdly, 280 gold regional sale average. The Burning Crusade has got some really good transmog appearances. And because most people tend to focus their time on vanilla content for transmog, I think I think Burning Crusade is a massively undertapped market. You know, slow selling stuff, of course, but if you can do some auction house magic to make it sell a bit faster, probably worth your time. I need one of those big leggy boys. Where's the big leggy boy gone? There's a leggy boy. I need one more of your things. One more of your tentacles. Big leggy boy, where you at? There's one. Boom, complete. Where do we hand it in? Back at where that quest is never happening. Still not here. I swear this isn't the right place I'm meant to be waiting. I swear Zygor's having a whoopsie. Because I really don't think anything's happening there. There's no way somebody else is doing the escort quest and he's just not there. That can't be a thing. Not this not at this time. I think I'm meant to be picking up that quest from somewhere else, you know. Who are you waiting for? There's a fella called Thwor. It says if he's not here, somebody else may be escorting him. Wait for him to spawn. Pick up a quest, Thwor Smash, which is where we escort him somewhere. Now, the dude looks... where is it? Thwor Smash. He's one of those big bog monster looking things. I mean, he shouldn't be hard to miss. But, for some reason... he's not knocking about here like Zygar thinks he should be. I think it's time to wowhead him, you know. What's his name? Thwor. There we go, NPC. Thwor Smash quest, here we go. See? It's miles off, it's all the way over here. Starts at 4, ends at this fella. As of patch 4.3, I can confirm this quest is available upon honoured reputation. And now it's available at just friendly, as of 8.1. This is unquestionably the longest escort quest in the entire game. Okay. Well, yeah, automatically it seems to indicate that it's way over here. Oh! See, Zygar's done a whoopsie, you see. Zygar's directing me to here, but this is probably the end point. The pickup point is all the way over here. Okay. Let's try again. What's a poppin'? We're exploring Zangarmarsh. We're trying to complete Zangarmarsh, get all the quests done, get the reputations done, all of that sort of good stuff. We don't have access to the TBC beta, so we're going to make our own, because Blizzard don't love me. I should have used the flight point, shouldn't I? I should have used... Is there a flight master over there? There isn't even a flight master over here, so I'd have had to do it manually. I think we were hanging about where the end point for the quest is, rather than where we pick it up. That was our problem. There he is, look. This is the big fella we need to talk to. Right, fella, on you go. Little Naga make Thwor angry. Sporling's good friend of Thwor, so Thwor get Naga arc. We go to nearby Naga village. You help? Let's go. Let's roll. Follow Thwor and protect him as he walks. Eventually he will walk to this location and then kill Slith. Oh, he's off. He's off. Now these old school escort quests were really buggy. If you didn't stay within like 5 yards of him, he would you'd get the mission failed thing. So we got to be careful here. I remember having to do these back in the day, and like getting mighty frustrated because of course back then it was like you're either on a PvP server or you're not. And if like I was playing on a PvP server, and the amount of times you'd be doing these escort quests and just get ganked by three players, and it's like so annoying. This escort quest is so terrible. Yeah, it seems to have a bad reputation, this one. Is he just chilling now? What's going on? Let's get going, dude. Let's get going. Why is he in go slow mode? What happened to the go fast mode? You know the second I get off my mount, he'll go into go fast mode again. Whoa, where's he going? What's going on? It's that long that you had mana breaks? Where are we actually going? We're going up here and we're going to kill somebody. Alright, sure. You got to remember though, back in the Burning Crusade, if you were like a mage, you kill one mob, like literally you kill one mob and it's time for a mana break. So you are like constantly constantly. Where's the fellow we have to kill? It's very close. Or does he spawn when we get there, maybe? I don't want to start just going Rambo on these things in case, like, I break the quest. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to. Should we turn Loot Appraiser on in the background so we get some dings if we pick anything up? He's a chillin'. What's going on? No? Is he done? Is he good? Worst quest ever? People don't seem to have fond memories of this quest. He walks the whole... What? Hang on, is he going backwards now? Now we just have to... We didn't kill this thing, though. We went over there was nothing to kill. Or did it... What? Oh, God. Oh, God. What's occurring? Oh, I'm worried now. He needs to go back. They'll attack. Oh, okay. Okay. This is why I didn't want to go Rambo on it in case it breaks the quest. There's a Naga in the middle somewhere you have to kill. It just worries me that there's the thing on the map and he went there, he looked for something, didn't find it. How are we doing, Sven? Welcome, welcome. So on the menu today, we're doing our best to, you know, complete Outlands again. We looted filthy amounts of gold from the mailbox this morning from yesterday's auction house PvP. Now we're back in Outland trying to tick all the boxes on all the things because I hate myself. Got a 4-hour shift, then almost 10 days off. Wow. Juicy. Anything planned? Not that you can plan much, you know, with the whole COVID situation, or just a 240-hour World of Warcraft session. Oh, here we go. Here's the fella we need to kill. Look. Do I hang back from just one-shotting him till he engages in combat? Right, he's engaged in combat. I'm doing everything in my power to not break this quest. Hopefully it's sunny and dry so I can go bouldering and chilling in the hammock. Hey, sounds blissful. Sounds blissful. Right, is this dude going to pick up whatever it is he needs? Return the Ark of Sith safely back. Oh, he's on his way, look. He's off. He's off. Mount up. Please don't run out of range and despawn. Oh my days. The stress levels are ridiculous with these quests. I think we're good. At least he's got a jog on now. Where are you going? Don't drown. Jesus. You know, head above the water, please. At all times. Can't be doing with this intense escort quest action. Hang on, isn't this one of those glow cap things? Aren't we meant to collect these for turn-ins? Are you good now? You chilling? Sniffing his armpits, checking he's alright. Didn't drown. Don't go too far, wait for him to do something. Oh, I'm not leaving his side and still I see a question mark above his head. Hang on, that sounds good. Yeah, you got stinky armpits, we know. What's occurring? Oh, we turn it into this fella instead, okay. Went away, failed, Jesus Christ. That was literally, that felt like 20 minutes of escort quest action. That's ridiculous. Boom! Achievement in progress, a trip with the Spawlings. Oh, okay, so that's working up. See, apparently we've done all of this before. We must have done it on another character. Right, now we pick up this, right? Stealing mushrooms. Now that we're still friends. Hey, this is the daily quest. I remember this being the daily quest. 1,000 rep for doing that, though. Hella long, but total worth. Alright. Now we should be able to go and do this stealing mushroom business. Right, after all of that, I've got a sweat on. We need to do a cancel scan. Woo! Hey, we've sold some stuff, though. Shadowghast Greaves at rank 4. 2 sets of them. 35k a piece. Yoink. I might have to start looking at resetting some of these prices on the legendaries, you know. Quick cancel scan, then I'll go grab a drink, actually. This is 64 items we're cancelling. Oh, that's why. Because everybody's woke up. Come on, 2 more. God, I hate the fact that you get throttled instantly the second you get to 60 auctions. Are we good? Failing, whatever, we're good. Oh boy, bag space is a problem. Why have I got so many 235 Bone Shatter Arm Guards? I absolutely should not have this many Bone Shatter Arm Guards. Why have I got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them at 235? It's happening again. We've got multiple... Oh, that's Umberhide Arm Guards. Oh, hang on. These are Umberhide ones. These are Bone Shatter ones. Oh, okay. I'll let it off. It's because it uses the same icon. It threw me. We're fine. No cause for panic. Hey, let's be honest though. If I've accidentally crafted too many rank 4s, it quite simply means it's just going to be more time until I have to restock them. It's all good. It's all good. Right, let's get this on the AH. And whatever's left in the mailbox, let's grab this. And up it goes. Boom. Excellent stuff. All good. All good. Right. Righty. Did we sell Oh, it was these two that were so close together. Okay. Right. 2-minute break, boys and girls. Go stretch your legs. Go take a toilet break. I'm going to go do the same. For my YouTube fans out there, I'm going to press the go ad button because I never do. I always forget to. If you don't see an ad, it means you're probably either a YouTube premium member or you're a filthy ad block monkey. Either or, whatever. In fact, I can't even press the go ad button because I don't know where it is nowadays. Alright, well, we're not doing that. That's fine. I'm going to take a break for 2 minutes all the same. Go grab yourselves a drink. Go take a toilet break. And I will be back with you in 2. Smash the like button. Press the follow button. You know, all the buttons. Find the buttons. Do it. Alrighty. Alrighty. See what sales the sleep brought. That's what I love about the auction house. That it works for you when you're not working for it. Farming. The second you stop killing mobs is the second you stop making gold. 200k, biggest inbox. Nice. GG. With that sort of achievement, you should go to sleep more often. Right, I got to do a quick cancel scan. One cancel scan, then back to Zangarmarsh. Oh boy, big cancel scan. Good thing we did it. $50 items. We've only got 50 slots in our bags. It's gonna fit like a glove. $2k monolite ore for 24 gold a piece and some rank 1, rank 2 rings. Nice. Yeah, rings were popping off yesterday. Rings were doing well. It's funny how you can probably make more gold from like flying around picking up monolite now than you can from Leystrite, for example. Obviously you'll sell your Leystrite ore faster, but your average auction house price for Leystrite, I imagine now, is like, what, 5 gold a piece? Now, unless you're doing it in, where is it? Brain has stopped. Ardenweld, and you're getting yourself Phaedral ore at the same time. You quite probably would be better off just farming monolite ore, ghost iron ore, Leystrite, Felstrite. Buying all monolite ore under 20 gold instantly on your realm. Not many people are doing it. But for those of you that are looking for like past expansion ways of making gold, doing some jumping on a flying mount, doing some mining is not a bad shout right now, you know. Oh, one thing I wanted to show you guys, which came up on stream yesterday, that some of you may not have seen. Ghost iron ore. Ghost iron ore is doing a madness again. Ghost iron ore is being botted, boys and girls. Get ready to buy some cheap ghost iron ore. It's coming. Look what's happening. Look what's happening. Ghost iron ore. We saw the tail end of BFA, right? The tail end of BFA. August 11th, the bots got turned on. What happened? Huge quantities of ghost iron ore started hitting the market, to the point where we got to about 3.5 million ghost iron ore kicking about region wide, and it then in turn dropped the price down to, say, a regional average of like, say, 6 gold a piece for ghost iron ore. Now Shadowlands turned up. There's a strong possibility here that either the bots got for this amount of ore to just disappear overnight genuinely tells me that they got banned. Those accounts got banned just before the launch of Shadowlands, and so hence all of those materials got taken out of the system. A month or two passes for Shadowlands, and hey, look what happens. February the 20th, they turn the bots back on again. Bots started up for ghost iron ore, And we're back up to now region-wide. We're back up to the highest peak that we've had in the last year for Ghost Iron Ore. There's currently 3.5 million Ghost Iron Ore kicking about, and the region average price is dipping very quickly. Give it a couple of days, your Ghost Iron Ore is likely to be sub 5 gold. So for anybody wanting to make do some prospecting to make the Panther mounts, whether they want to get their Sky Golems nice and cheaply, now's not a bad time for picking up some Ghost Iron Ore. Monolite, Fell Iron, and raw Shadowlands cooking materials is how you made the first 100k. So you could start with the Dawn crafting bases quite quietly. Nice one. Nice one. Once you get going, if you're happy to reinvest your profits, you can make it snowball pretty quickly. Right, Zangarmarsh, where are we at? Let's go. I'm intrigued actually why it's saying that we've completed these quests, but we don't have the appearance. How's that even possible? Surely you get the item and the appearance when you... Oh, is it because these are leather? Maybe it's because it's showing leather items and cloth items. It's showing all of the... Even showing the appearances that we can't pick up. That's why we need to switch that up. Why is that doing that? Oh, account wide mode is on. That we can turn off. We only want to see the stuff that we can complete. Oh, haha, and then instantly virtually all of it disappears. That makes more sense. Stealing back the mushrooms. Hunter, I've got an idea. I want you to head north again, this time into the heart of the Ogre territory. Northwest of the Hoon Bog, there's a place named Zangarmarsh Stronghold, which sits amongst the floating islands across a large mushroom bridge. The ogres must be storing the harvested mushrooms there. I bet you'll find them all over the place. They're probably on the ogres too. Collect 10 boxes of mushrooms and we'll get ourselves an appearance. Is it smart if I pick up Pandaria Dawn crafting now, buy some Ghost Iron Ore? Like I said, whenever the bots get switched on, the materials get really cheap. So if you're gonna do it, I'll do it now. But remember, Panther mounts, Sky Golems, that sort of stuff, they're more long-term investments. The sale rate on those things is pretty poor. The profit on them is not huge. It's a good way to have to have your gold invested in something, as long as you're not in dire need for that gold relatively quickly. If you're trying to grow the amount of gold that you have and trying to increase your wealth, it's probably not a great strategy. You'd want to, be investing that gold in quicker selling items. But if you've got spare gold and you're happy to wait a month or two between sales, it's not a bad option. Right, do we just kill the things themselves out here, or is the loot boxes that we need? Let's just pew some stuff and see what happens. Oh, we kill them and we get boxes. Cool. any sort of past expansion crafting is usually profitable, but it's going to be it's a long-term thing. It's going to be a while before you're going to see like good return from it. It's more designed for those that have spare gold and just would rather have it kind of doing something than just being sat in their bags. Because gold sat in your bags is basically doing nothing but actually depreciate in value because of inflation. But that's like that mentality is pretty big brain. Most people don't even consider half of that. What's this on the floor? It's just a big random red rock that I can't do anything with. Ghost iron ore, 15 gold each on your realm. Yeah, leave it for now then. 15 gold each is I wouldn't say it's expensive, but I'd say it's about average. You want to be like ghost iron ore. You want to be picking it up for 5 to 10 gold max, really. Now, obviously, there's the downside that the bots don't necessarily operate on every realm, which is hence why the market average is never. I mean, it's an average, right? It's the statistical quantity across a multitude of realms. It's not necessarily going to define the exact price on every realm. If it was the exact same price on every realm, you wouldn't need an average. There we go. There's all me boxes of mushrooms. We're good on those. Hand in the mushroom things. Should we do a quick? We're in the area for a bog lurker. Should we do a bog lurker sweep? There's only a few places this thing can spawn. Let's do a bog lurker sweep. See if we can catch one of the rares. Got a couple of battle pets on it and some other stuff. Oh, you do the... hang on. Got a couple of battle pets on it and some other stuff, but I feel like I would give transmog a try. I would advise against it, but obviously that's just one person's opinion. People get starstruck by the amount of gold they see people making with transmog without actually realizing what those people have had to do to get those pieces of transmog in the first place. Transmog is not an adventure you should pick up unless you are very, very willing to spend 20 hours a week farming for it and posting it on the auction house. Crafted transmog, there's a little bit more room there. But once again, transmog generally is another one of those real long-term, slow-burning, really not a good way to make your first, really not a good way to make gold at the beginning. God's honest truth, the reason that a lot of content creators lean towards transmog is because content creators have time to kill. But by nature of, if they stream themselves farming transmog for 8 hours a day, yeah, they might get some transmog out of it, but they've also streamed for 8 hours a day. It's content, right? Doesn't necessarily mean average Joe should probably be doing 8 hours worth of transmog farming a day. Oh, the bog lurker spawns all the way down there as well. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll... I said I'd do a bog lurker sweep. I guess I'll do it. I'm going to end up in the wrong side of Zangarmarsh, but sure, fine, whatever. Got like 100k gold and I don't know what to do with it. I want to increase, but I can't be arsed skinning in Shadowlands, etc. Watch the video I posted yesterday. It will tell you exactly what you need to do. Literally posted yesterday. My most recent video on the YouTube. I think I can't remember what I titled it. Something like how to invest your gold in Warcraft. Exactly the video you need to watch. Oh, there's Bog Lash. He's not the rare, is he? No, he's a quest dude. Well, it doesn't look like the Bog Lurker's up. Unless he's right in this corner. Nope. No Bog Lurker. Is there... Where does this thing also spawn in different places then? Although the Bog Lurker's literally the only thing I need anything from. But can we maybe where's all the things? Show collected things. That should show the rest of the rares, right? No. Show all trackable things? No, still doesn't show the rest of them. What the... I want to just kill the rares just for the purpose of killing the rare. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that still doesn't show everything. Debug mode, for God's sake, show me all the rares. Bog Lurker. We search for Bog Lurker. Alt right click for the Coil Fang. There we go. We'll do a Coil Fang sweep. We'll do a quick rare sweep before we continue on with the quest. Oh look, there's loads of places this thing spawns, look. Only crafting the best items, example the Fellsteel Longblade. Even the Fellsteel Longblade, it's going to be a long-term seller. There's not many people that are searching for that on a day-by-day basis. And interestingly, the ones that are searching for that on a regular basis, you'll find they're actually... Oh wait, there we go, look. Where is it? That was worth, wasn't it? Boom. People are waiting for it to be the right price. It's more of a... With those super rare transmog appearances... It's more of a price thing than it is anything else. There we go. Naga hide leggings of the quick blade. Let's throw that straight in our transmog group. Groups looted transmog. What was it called? Naga hide. Some in. Naga hide legs. Go. What about this fella then? Alt right click on that. In fact, hang on. Oops. Remove all waypoints. Yes. Alt right click. Boom. Let's see if we can get one of the other rares. Sells every 5 to 7 days with about 7k profit. Nothing too exciting, but it adds up. Yeah, definitely true. Definitely true. There's a big buzz around the goal making community at the moment about focusing more so on sell rate, and I can't agree more. Focusing on selling your items faster is significantly more beneficial for people trying to increase their gold. For those who are looking to, you know, just have their gold spent on something, then yeah, sell rate doesn't really matter. If you're happy to buy something for 100k and don't care if it sells in 2 months, 2 weeks, or 6 months, then yeah, sure, fine, whatever. There we go. Look, second rare. This is wonderful stuff. 2 rares. Why can't I be this lucky in the other zones? What did we get this time? Strider Hide Cloak of the Quick Blade. Throw that straight in the transmog group. Transmog, Strider Hide Cloak, go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now we can remove all those waypoints and we can continue on. So it's only actually the Bog dude. Ironically, the one rare that we needed to kill for something was the one that we couldn't find. There's a surprise. Right, let's go. With that little bit of success, I felt the need for a cancel scan. And it seems to pay off. There was 40 undercuts. Do we have room for all in our bags? Yeah, good, 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 good. Such a huge difference in sales between a Wednesday and a Thursday. It's incredible to see just how much of a difference 24 hours makes to the speed in which you can sell things. We've only done 200k today. By this point yesterday, I'd done over $1 million. It so goes to show that like the quantity of people that come back to play on a Wednesday and then probably do a few bits and pieces on a Wednesday and then probably don't even log on again until the weekend when the raid rolls around for them. World of Warcraft used to be something that people would play every day religiously. And then it kind of went to the point, well, we play the patch rather than the expansion. You'll play every day for, you know, a couple of months. Nowadays, it's not even like a seasonal thing anymore. It's literally day by day. We've gone almost an hour without selling anything. That's the level of ridiculousness. That didn't happen at all yesterday. He swims underwater around this area. Okay. There he is. Pew! Do we need to loot him? Do we need something from him? Apparently not. Just had to kill him. Stupid bridge got in the way. It's weird though. This is still to this day one of my favourite mounts in the game. Just the little disc. What's it even called? The Red Flying Cloud. From Pandaria. No wobbliness, no flamboyancy about it. Just, you know, a flying disc. Real simple. Real easy. No fuss. Bingo! Oh! And also working to... We just probably only need to complete 2 more quests, you know, to complete this. Matku's Revenge. Oh, it's over the other side of the map. Jesus. Okay. Now we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to work out what the hell we have to do for both Cenarian Expedition and Sporagar, because there's stuff we need to do for them. Reputation-wise, we are not looking too prosperous with either of them. Cenarian Expedition, we are only honoured. Sporagar, we are only friendly. So we got a shift to put in to get those to Exalted. Gonna have to work out how. I guess just doing the dungeons is probably going to be a solid way for the Cenarian Expedition. Sporagar, though, I think it's still limited to the dailies. Which are not essentially something I want to be engaging in unless I absolutely have to. Oh, okay, there we go. Next, we're almost done that whole meta thing. Fly to there to then only fly to here. Alright, whatever. I don't think that's worth. Oh, use that elixir thing. Where the blue spirit bird thingy? Okay. Do I have a blue bird spirit bottle juice thing? What is it? A Burns elixir. Is it this thing? Transform into the form of a bird spirit. Must be used at the ruins. Is this what they consider the ruins? It must be. Yeah, here we go. Turn into a bird. Oh, it's one of those things. It's not a bird. It's one of the what are they called? I can't remember what they're called. Greetings, Elder. Farewell, Elder. Hello and goodbye. Akora, that's the word I'm looking for. We'll just call them bird dudes, it's fine. Draenei diplomacy. We completed it. Nice. No, we're not going to Terakar Forest yet. Does that mean that means we are dundo with quests out here? Nice. We still need to kill the Bog Lurker for one thing. Cenarian Expedition, we are so far behind it's not even funny. Okay, this unidentified plant parts thing requires a standing lower than honoured. Can be repeated multiple times. Didn't we say we were honoured with them? We are. We're almost revered with them. So what do we do to get to revered? So these uncatalogued species and the plant things is only good up until honoured. Does Zygor have a specific way to what they call Cenarian reputation? Cenarian Expedition. Go. You'll need to farm Cenarian Circle and Cenarian Expedition reputation. Farming rep in the dungeons. Slave pens in the underbog is a good way to gain reputation up until honoured. You can also kill Naga or any mob for unidentified plant parts. You can also grind reputation from heroic Coilfang instances up to exalted. Okay, so it looks like we are going to have to do the dungeons. Bird dude or dudettes works too. There's a bunch of quests you can do to get your reputation with them, of which I've done most of. It's telling me there's 2 more I can pick up though, which is going to send us into the Steam Vault. Just saying, boys and girls, another good reason to have Zygor. Link in description. Oh, I guess the link in description isn't a thing if you're on Twitch, does it? Checking up. Speak to Watcher Yang in the slave pens. Storming the Steam Vault. Speak with Watcher Yang in the Steam Vault. Okay. I guess we're going to the Steam Vault. I guess that's what we're doing. I'll probably just try and get to Exalted and then buy all of the stuff from the vendor in one go. Rather than like picking up some of the stuff. But heavy cleft hoof boots. These... Oh, thinking about it. We only need friendly to get these things though. What do we actually need to get revered for? Oh, we need to get Exalted to get the leg armor. The appearance I'm not so much fussed about. My priority is obviously anything that's profession based. So all but we need to get Exalted for the leg armor. And Exalted for the natural war. Okay. Yeah, jewel crafting is going to require us to be revered and or Exalted. Plus Exalted gives us the mount. So all the more reason to get Exalted. We'll worry about Sporgar in a bit. This is going to give us the opportunity to do the dungeons and stuff as well, which I like. Glow cap, we hand these in, so we want to keep those. Potion of water breathing, yeah, whatever. See you later. What's the button to scrap things? No, that one. They might do something with them. Fertile spores, those are useless. Those unidentified plant parts are now basically useless. Oh, we got some clams. What's in the clams? Clam meat. There's a surprise. More clam meat. More clam meat. More clam meat. More clam meat. Boo. I was hoping for some pearls. Not today. Swim into the under... Oh yeah, you have to go down here this way, don't you? Ah, I forgot. We can, hang on. We got special mounts for this. There we go, look. We got some funky red seahorse mount for this. For those who completed Najatar. Was this an Najatar mount? I think it was. You had to do something to get that red seahorse thing. Right, slave pens. I guess we probably need to do this on heroic, don't we? Let's make sure we're on heroic. Dungeon difficulty, heroic. Because I think you only get rep up until honoured, I think it said, for the normal stuff. Oh, I should have probably emptied my bags of stuff before we got down here. Whatever. Oops. Right, let's see what we got. What we got awaiting us in here then. Loads of appearances. Some stuff to pick up during the Midsummer Festival, which is obviously not now. No patterns or nothing, just some transmoggy stuff. Alright. Alright. Is that true to say for all of it? I guess it is. Couple of quests in here we need to smash out. But reputation, I guess, is the main thing. Checking up. Did we get rep for that? We didn't even get rep for handing that in. Useless. Lost in action. Sure, we'll do that. Heart of the matter, we'll do that as well. Kill the betrayer dude. Really liked the vid. Sorry for missing it. Hey, not a problem. It was just kind of ironic that you were asking the exact question that I answered literally yesterday. Right. Pew pew. 15 rep for each kill. Lovely stuff. That's what we want. Let's put the Cenarian Expedition on the rep bar then. Where is it? Cenarian Expedition. Show us experience bar. Right. Pump those numbers. Mad deeps incoming. Lock up your wives and children. This damage is going to be off the charts. What do you mean? What's going on here? Why can't I kill yous? Or even killing these does give experience, so we will do it. Not experience, reputation, you know what I mean. Jesus. Relax. Righty. I can't remember where we're going in here. Genuinely can't remember where we're going. This is a real mazy one for me. We go up through this way first, don't we? And then kill this boss, I think, if I remember right. But we're here for reputation, so kill all the things. Okay, I can't kill them for some reason. Yo, 15 rep a piece. This is easy mode. Easy mode. It'd probably be a little bit quicker and easier if I just round everything up, but I don't know what the pathing's like in this dungeon. It might, if I round up too much and run too far, they might not leash all the way, so take it slow, take it steady, kill everything in sight. Is there a way to kill these things as well? Because they seem to want to attack me, but I can't attack them. That's not a... It's not cricket. Oh, now I can attack them. What's going on here? I can attack them, but I can't pew them. Alright, sure. Should we get a bit of loot appraisal on the go? No, wrong button. Wrong button! No! Go away. Let's do new session. There we go. I think we go this way up the ramp or something, right? If I remember right. I mean, to be fair, it should show me on the... Yeah, it does. Was there a boss in that somewhere? I don't think there was. Where's the boss dude? Oh, is it this fella? There he is. There he is. Right. Pew! You dead. Give me something good. What was he drop? 1 of 4 things. Spellfire longsword. That's what we want. Cord of belief. Chord of disbelief, more like. Stupid game. Dementia gloves. I'll forget I've got those. Badumch. No, I need to kill you guys. Stop running away. I'm literally only here for rep, so I'm going to go out of my way to kill you. I reckon we might. It looks pretty profitable, this for rep, of course. We might get revered in this dungeon. I don't know what the grind to exalted is going to be like for this faction, but I'm hoping the raid here gives like a whole stack load. But of course we can only do that once. Unless there's a method to like trash farm, maybe. Oh, a quest. What's this fellow on? That didn't seem to do anything, but sure. Cool. Whatever. Quest is a quest. We're going up the ramp again, apparently. Raid is different reputation. Is it? Ah, phooey. Weeder Green Thumb. How you doing? Okay, let's roll. Where are we off to now? Back out in this way by the looks of things. Yoink. Legally binding. How are we doing, Adam? Oh, it's this big fellow we swat now, isn't it? Now I remember. All coming back to me. What was that we got? Where did it go? We got some fish looking thing. Oh, maybe that was for a quest. Pew! Hey up. Coil Fang Needler. What's this look like? Hello, game. Okay, game doesn't want me to see it. It's a fish. It's a fish bow. That's quite cool. Where are we going? All the way over that way now. Okay. Such a maze, this place. I can never get my head around it. We're close, you know. It's going to be really tight to whether we hit revered. Need loads of trash. Loads of trash. If you're running the heroic dungeons, can you cheese the trash by resetting it without killing a boss? So that you can grind reputation? Is that a thing? Can you do that in dungeons? Because obviously you can only kill the bosses on heroic once a day. But the trash, can you reset it and re-kill it? I've not thought about that. Right, pew pew. Right, that's the last of our rep. What was that? What did we get? Spring Sun Carp. How can a fish be... Yeah, alright game. Go home, you drunk. Regional sale average 336 gold. For a carp. What? Is there something I'm missing with this? Is there something I'm missing? That doesn't seem right. 0.08 sold a day. Oh, it's probably because one person accidentally bought one for 1,000 gold a year ago. And TSM tracked it. That's probably why. Oh, what stuff? Someone's having a laugh. Exactly. Someone's having a right laugh with that one. Are you gonna give me your boon? What is your boon? Sounds suspect. One man should not be asking another man for their boon, I feel. Unless they're into that sort of thing, obviously. Collect Slave Master's Eye, this fella, right? What are we going to get from here? Phosphorescent Blade. That sounds interesting. Wow! I'd never done heroic slave pens on this character before. Wow, what do you know? Go on, Phosphorescent Blade. That sounds like the cool one to get. Nope. Big fat bunch of nothing. His boon was needed back in the day. Couldn't beat the boss without it? Really? Jesus. Okay. Right, how do we get out of here? Ah, all the way back to the beginning. Have we got to run there? There's no sort... I hate the fact that these old dungeons, there was no, like, cheat mode back to the beginning. Oh dear. Oh dear. Time to do a run. Probably why I've never done this place before. Oh, hang on. We can cheese this with the group finder thing again, can't we? We figured this out last time. We figured this out last time. Find a group, something big that I'll get auto-accepted to. That one. That one. That one. That one. Boom! Now leave the group. And we wait a minute. I think. Please do, please do. There we go. Quicker and way less. Oh, I don't know where this sends me to though. I better not have to swim down the thing again. This better literally just put me outside. I might regret this. Well, either way, that means we've got 60 seconds to do a cancel scan. How many cancels do we reckon? 53? No wonder we're not selling anything. No close graveyard is miles away from that hub. Yeah, that's what I worry about. Yeah, we might tab back to that account and find ourselves in Shattrath or something ridiculous. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Oh, my inventory's too small. Need bigger bags. Come on, Blizz, please. Tailors have got nothing to make nowadays. Give them some bigger bags at least. At least profession bags. I need a 75 slot base legendary item bag, please, Blizzard. That would do me nicely. I mean, a 45 slot bag minimum for base legendary items. essential. Or just make them stack. Either or. I'd be happy if they just stacked. An upgradable backpack would be nice. Yeah, it seems a bit odd we've been living with a tiny 16 slot default backpack for, well, quite literally forever. Oh no! Oh, we're double distance away. We should have just ran back, look. That's not fun. Alright. That was not worth. Give me Firefly. No Firefly. Give me Firefly. No Firefly. Right, yeah. Note to self. Don't cheese your way out of these dungeons, because it's going to take you just as long whichever way. Running back through the dungeon or cheesing it, no benefit. Where are we going? Where are we going? Can never work. That can't see more than an inch in front of your face down here. Alright. It'd be nice if it'd pop you back up like here. Ah, I didn't empty my bags full of the trash. Jesus. What a fool. What a fool. Alright, well I think we've got plenty of space. I think we might be alright. Now, we are literally 21 rep away. Let's hope one of these quests gives us some rep, or I'm going to be real annoyed. Yes, there we go. 500 rep for that one. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Now to the underbog. So just the long 21,000 rep grind to Exalted now. At least there's a mount, if nothing else, waiting at the end of it. That's a bonus, right? Should have done this stuff long time ago. Long time ago. Is there anything specific we need in the underbog? My eye itches. Right, let's have a look then. Underbog. Bunch of stuff on normal, appearance-wise. Oh, are the appearances shared between the rare and the... They must be, right? A Bog Reaver. Big old axe boy. Endbringer. These sound like they might look pretty good, you know. Ding, ding, ding. Kill a bunch of stuff. Right, cool. Let's go. Phew. Whoa. Oh, we get reputation with the Sporogar as well. Lovely stuff. Stephen Fry? Hey, the Stephen Fry. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Rep with the Sporagar as well. This is like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. We love this. 45 rep with the Sporagar, 15 rep with the Cenarian Expedition. Nothing like a good bit of multitasking. Love it. Our game keeps getting really jittery every time we kill something. I have a sneak. Why can't I pick that up? I have a sneaky feeling Legendary Stock Tracker's doing it again. Add-ons. Switch that off for a minute, see if it fixes my problem. Oh, look what's happened. Twitch has overtaken YouTube. What has the world come to? See, this is what happens when you let the people choose their platform. Can I kill these things for rep? No, they don't give rep. Good, because I don't really want to start swimming around killing little fishes for reputation. No, thank you. Is there a tabard you can get for rep? I don't believe so. Not in the Burning Crusade. That was something that started in Wrath of the Lich King, I think. I think it was most of Wrath of the Lich King. You could get the tabard to give you a boost in rep. I mean, there might be. If somebody is willing to prove me wrong, I'd love to know what it is, but I don't think there is. You a Blackadder or a Bottom fan? Of course. Rick Mail was officially one of the funniest men ever to live. No tabard, only can be, yeah, when you hit Exalted you get the tabard as kind of like a reward, but it doesn't give you bonus rep. We might have to put this on the list of daily things to do, you know, because even with a sizable amount of rep from killing these, if you only get it from heroic, it's going to take a fair few heroic runs and in turn a fair few days to get the rep for this, I think. Exalted might not be as easy an achievement as we first thought, unless we can find some cheese mechanic, but maybe not. The one with where he fits the custard in his underpants. I loved the live ones they did. Bottom Live was genuinely one of the funniest things. Every time Rick Mail used to forget his lines. Oh, Eddie, 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 Eddie. Oh, Eddie, 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 Eddie. Until he remembers his line again. Oh, honoured with Beauregard. Lovely. I'll take it. No items on the auction house. I think you can only use the up to honoured, I believe. Past honoured, you're on your own. The repeatable hand-ins, I think, are up to honoured only. You can turn in the Sanguine Hibiscus for Beauregard rep. I know there's a few things you can do for Beauregard, yeah. Beauregard is a little bit more cheesable. But I think Cenarian Expedition is a bit more of a grind, even today. This fella, isn't he the boss? Don't have to wait for him to come round. I swear this fella's the boss. Is he going to take a stroll up this way? Is he coming? Oh, he's slow as all hell. Let's just go pew-pew him. I'm not hanging around for you, slowpoke. There we go. Great Staff of Leviathan, Headdress of the Tides. Fingers crossed. Something that wasn't on the list. We only got 2 Cloaks of Healing Rays. Why did we get a bippity bop? I don't know, whatever. Why did they call you Spud Gun? Give me a spud and I'll show you. Why did they call you Hedgehog? Give me a head. Yeah. Patch 6.2.4 from neutral to exalted. Bring 56. 56. Bring me another shrubbery hand in. 280 Sanguine Hibiscus if you buy them from the auction house. You can get around 23 a run. 2600 rep from killing mobs. You need around 8 to 9 underbog runs and around 40 minutes of time. That's Beauregard, right? Where's my Sanguine Hibiscus stuff? This fella. Yeah, Beauregard rep, yeah. Alright, maybe we'll just buy a bunch of Beauregard stuff for that then. So that's easily cheesable. I might do the runs anyway because we need the we need the transmoggy stuff. Hang on, there's stuff I've not been doing that I need to do. Do we go this way? Looking for some items to invest in, but don't even know where to start looking. I mean, flipping items is not necessarily a market, it's more of a method. Just like crafting is a method of making gold, just like farming is a method of making gold. Flipping, though, is one of the hardest ones to sort of suggest advice on because it's relatively simple at its core. You buy stuff when you know it's cheap and you sell it for more. The opportunities could be literally anything. It's kind of hard to... Why have I not got this thing? It's kind of hard to suggest. Did I miss a trick? I need to talk to somebody, don't I? Well, we're running this on... this is heroic at the moment, because you can only do 1 heroic run a day. Well, where the hell is this fella that I need to talk to? Oh, he's up here. You can only do one heroic run a day, obviously. My concern is if you do it if you do it on normal mode, you might not get reputation. But we'll see. Once we've exhausted our reputation options from the dungeon, then we'll turn to the auction house for some cheesable items we can buy. Oh, I forgot this was a boss. $750 rep with Sporagar just for killing that boss. Twitch has more viewers than on YouTube. Yeah, I know, the world's flipped on its head already, look. I didn't expect it to flip on its head like within 3 days of streaming on Twitch. I'll take it though. Pump those numbers on Twitch. Is this the last dude we kill? I think it's the last dude. Pew! Wow, I've never even done the heroic underbog on this character either. Holy. Right, is there anything good we want from this? There's a couple of things that could be good. What did we get? The Shamble Hide Chest Guard was the item we picked up. One of these. Oh, it's like a goldy ready one. Doesn't look too bad, you know. I'm still of the opinion that some of the transmog from the Burning Crusade was arguably better than vanilla. Obviously, it's not got the same fidelity that most of the new gear has, but it's still. Oh, and there's a cheese method to get back to the beginning. Oh, I like this dungeon all the more. I'll just have that mushroom then. Sure. Bring me a shrubbery. Oh, this is the one you can repeatedly turn in. $750 rep every time. Wow, okay. Okay. Oh, I absolutely just need to choose this then. What's my Sporagar rep at? Reputations. Sporagar. We're at 8,200 out of 12,000, so we need how many? 5, what is it, 750 rep a turn in? 750 rep. Well, hang on, let's just see if there is any on the auction now. Sanguine Hibiscus. Is that how you spell sanguine? I guess. Sanguine Hibiscus. There's not really that many on the auction house. Well, we'll just buy them all then. Yoink. There's 22. That's only good for 4. That's only good for 4 turn-ins though. So send. Hang on. Have I got any on other characters randomly? No. I genuinely just don't have any. Right. Well, send those over then. Let's. We need to empty our bags of random trash. So let's go back to. Hang on. Discover Windcaller Claw. Oh no, I missed something. I didn't talk to Windcaller Claw. Does that mean I haven't completed a quest? Yeah, it does. Oh, sugar. Well, we'll run this place again then. Let's go clean our bags. Let's go pick up those flowers. Run Underbog again. See if we get any rep on normal for Cenarian Expedition. We may or may not. We don't know. We'll have to see. Now I wish I set my Hearthstone somewhere, but I didn't. Sold 3 authentic engineering goggles for like 10k each. Takes 40 gold a piece to craft. What is happening? Hey, crazy things happen. Sometimes just having it on the auction house is enough. I randomly sell like past expansion gems for like 20k that cost me like 10 gold to make, and I have no idea why. Sometimes just mad stuff happens. Right, closest mailbox. Find mailbox this way. God, I love Zygor. Oh, YouTube's taken over again. Some of you guys were obviously watching on Twitch and switched back. No, that's a wanted poster. Where's the mailbox gone? There we go. Yoink. Let's also cash out some of this trash. Anything soulbound? Why is that soulbound? Oh, I must have got that from a quest. Merchant doesn't want it. We'll get rid of it then. I'll deal with the other stuff at some point. Right, cool. Thanks, Zygot. No, not recheck that one, you fool. Did we pick up the herb? We did. We need... Yeah, okay. That's good for 4 turn-ins. Yay, YouTube for the win. I genuinely never expected anybody to actually end up watching on Twitch. I realistically just did it because, you know, people said I should. I didn't actually think that anybody would really start watching on Twitch, but apparently people do like the Twitch platform. Hey, I might even have some new followers from Twitch, who knows? Oh, the camera keeps getting in the way. Twitch is more popular for the streaming, I think. Oh well, yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of very much aware that the type of viewer that I'll find on Twitch is obviously way more suited to the streaming side of things. I'll be interested to see, once I've been doing it for a while, that I'll be able to compare stats. Like things like watch time, for example. I know roughly how long somebody watches the live stream for when they watch on YouTube. It'll be interesting to see if those numbers are any different on Twitch. Right, now we can hand this in a few more times. Right, there we go. We're now officially out of shrubs. So we're going to have to reset the dungeon and do it once more. What's the average watch time on YouTube? About 35 minutes. for the streams, obviously. My videos aren't even 35 minutes long, but reset all instances. Back in. Oh, hang on. It's still on heroic. Oops, hang on. Oh, it lets me back in. Even though I reset it. Okay. Switch it to normal. I forgot. I'm way above average. I watch about 3 to 4 hours a day easy. Well, if you're watching 3 to 4 hours a day, you're watching the whole stream. There we go, normal. Right. See how quickly we can zoom through here. Oh, we don't get as much, but we do still get rep. Well, normal is good then. With both Scenario and Expedition and Sporagar. So, all good. All gravy. Work from home, so I just have Twitch on all day. I mean, that's ooh, Axe of the Legion. Piece of transmog. Ooh, a piece of transmog. Ooh, a piece of transmog. Something is still lagging my game every time I kill a mob. I'm not sure what it is. The stream open while I work and play WoW, do some auction house PvP. I've been told quite frequently that people just tend to use my stream like a podcast sort of thing. They'll throw it up in the background and, you know, we'll dip in and out as and when something, you know, takes their fancy, which is kind of exactly what I expected the stream to be. Is the idea to get the rep to Exalted, or is there another goal? Well, the primary thing is, yes, to get the rep to Exalted. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I can pick up with the Scenario and Expedition. When you get Exalted, there's even a mount that you can pick up, which I'm after. Ooh, Revered with Sporagar. That's a bonus. We're quite simply just working our way through Outlands. Working our way through the zones, kind of like on a small mission to, quote-unquote, complete it. Because there's loads of stuff out here, loads of content that most people haven't even seen. But I'm a bit of a collectionist. I like my collecting of things, and ever since I installed the All the Things add-on, I've hang on, I can pick these up. I've wasted horrendous amounts of hours just collecting things to tick boxes over here, but all the pets and mounts and toys and all that sort of stuff is good fun to go and hunt for. And because my primary focus for a lot of the time is on the gold making, there's often quite a lot of cash to be made from running these old dungeons and doing a bunch of stuff like this. So it kind of kills more than 2 birds with 1 stone. Isn't it Zygote that's causing lag? I mean, I doubt it. The only thing I think it might be is the fact that I've got it set to disappear every time I'm in combat, which I can probably just turn off. I don't know why I had it set to do that. Hide during combat. Just stay there. Oh, another flower, look. Good. Yeah, All the Things is great. All the Things is an addiction. Hey, another flower. Yoink. I don't think I picked these up on my first lap round because I didn't know they were a thing. Oh, it's still... I don't know, I need to kill a few mobs. Yeah, it's still slightly lagging. It might have something to do with Zygote, I don't know. Well, considering Blizzard didn't nice me with an invite to the Burning Crusade beta, I have to kind of I have to pretend that I've got it. But I've got the advantage, I can run through it on a max level character and insta-kill everything. And I actually gain some, you know, long-term benefit from doing it. So totally worth. Totally worth. And in the background we're making millions of gold. So it's all good. Oh, a Furies deck. We apparently need to complete the Furies deck as well. The lag seems to have gone down since I turned that off, so I think it might have something to do with Zygo, I don't know. I can't be doing with spending my whole day bug fixing though. Hey, where are you going? Will you come back? What do I need from this fella? There's two things. Great Staff of Leviathan and the Headdress of the Tides. Go. Hello? What do you mean you came back with nothing? Try again, you dumb pet. No, he's been a... What's the point of having a pet to fetch things if he doesn't play fetch properly? Nope. Nothing today. Back, sorry I dozed off earlier. Hope that wasn't because of my... I don't know, whatever. Either way, welcome back. Right, we don't... I need to talk to this dude when I kill him. I need to remember to do that, because I forgot to do it last time. And if anybody sees me miss a sanguine hibiscus plant on the ground, you have to shout really loud. It's the only time I'll give you opportunity to spam. You know, like then, you see? I almost walked past this one. I almost started shouting. Yeah, okay, sure. I bet you did. I bet you did. I shouted when you weren't doing it in heroic. That's probably true. You probably did, actually. Stop sitting on the flower. Get your ass up. Move. Move. Stupid druid. Get up. You sat on the flower. Oh, Jesus. Get your butt off the flower. Oh, hang on, hang on. No, can't target the goddamn flower because the stupid NPC sat on it. Oh, you are taking the... Look, I can see it. Move your butt. Ah, oh, phooey. You watch, I'll move it. Now, see, now I can click on it from back here when I can't reach it. What a Dumbo game. This is not worth it. As soon as I get within range to speak to... Oh, for God's sake. Stupid fat Tauren stupidness. Right, well, you're not allowed to shout about that one, because I tried. I gave it my best effort. I found this one. Oh, I just remembered. We might play some Crash Bandicoot tomorrow. Crash Bandicoot comes out tomorrow, I think. I was looking at the Blizzard store. Where is it? The oldie Crash Bandicoot comes out tomorrow. Now, I haven't actually pre-purchased it, but I'm quite sure this comes out tomorrow. 26th of March, that's tomorrow, right? Tell him to move. Oh, badumch. Love it. Now, I'm really interested to see just how offensive the microtransactions are going to be in this one. That might be a reason to cash out some tokens, you know. But we'll see. Maybe not for the mainstream tomorrow, but if we do like a... Because it is Friday tomorrow, right? Yeah. Maybe if we do an off-peak stream, an evening stream or something, we'll play some Crash Bandicoot. Is that a thing? No. That's a Ragveil. That's something different. Oh, there's one. Yoink. Okay, now we can finally turn this in. Oh, it didn't really give us a lot, did it? How many more can we do? Can we keep going? Any more? Oh, we ran out. How many we got? Oh, 4 again. Need one more. God damn. Is that one there? That's literally one there, look. That's our 5th one. Check those ninja eyes out. Bet you guys didn't see that one, did you? Eyes like a hawk, me. Okay, so Sporagar, we are halfway through Revered. We've got more reputation with Sporagar than we now do have with Cenarian Expedition. Boom! Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, alright, sure. You saw it. Now we've got to go Steam Vault. Let's go Steam Vault. I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break, then we're going to run Steam Vault. And that's, yeah, back in 2 minutes. Hi Jack, how we doing? Yoink. Did everybody press the follow button? Did everybody press the like button? Do I need to check? Do I need to check up on you guys? Whether you did your due diligence? Is that a word? Due diligence? God, I can't say that, can I? Oh, look at all the sneaky likes that just turned up on the YouTube. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Right, where are we going? Steam Vault. Need to set things back to heroic, don't we? Dungeon difficulty heroic. Bag space. Yeah, well, it'll do. Doing alright. Juges. Alright. Just because there's words I can't say. What my fault? Look, it's not like English is my first language or anything. I don't think I've ever done the Steam Vault. Like, quite literally ever. Is there anything in here do we need? Is there patterns? Is there mounts? Let's have a look. Alright, Ned. Yeah. Wrathtide Longbow. Hey, I'm interested in bows. You know, hunter at heart. Oh, zone drop. Corium Band of the Frost. It drops in the Steam Vault. Need this. That could be a nice yoink. Loads of quests. Kill 3 bog overlords. I genuinely don't think I've ever done this dungeon. Like, literally ever. In my life, ever. And I've played the game for 15 years. I don't even recognise the layout of this place. Alright, getting rep in here. 15 rep per kill. We'll take it. With that in mind then, we'll kill everything. Oh, that's a bog lord, okay. Need to kill a few more of them. Oh, rep for days there. Stuff to kill from every angle. Is that everything? No. Go get some more. Bless you. that was the wife. I'm surprised she only sneezed once. She usually sneezes like 700 times in a row and it drives me insane. God, there's loads of trash in here. I've got to remember to loot everything though, because, you know, sanguine hibiscus reasons. Moats of water as well. All the trash. Loving this. Oh, hang on, we meant to go this way. We go up there. We go up here. Okay, sure. Thank God I've got something that tells me where I'm going. Otherwise, I'd be totally lost in here. More on Twitch than YouTube. Yeah, I know. This has happened a couple of times today. The world is literally flipped on its head. Not a single appearance. Stupid game. Kind of sucks I can't see the Twitch chat. I'll work on a solution for that. It will result in me having to put the chat up on stream. But I will work on that. A few of us are on both. Well, that's probably what's happening. But I will I will work on getting a... Oh, hang on, I meant to click somewhere and do something. Click the main chamber access panel. Oh, okay, let's make sure we do that. I want to try and like get a chat box system that shows both, but is not like horrendously annoying. Did that do something? I think it did. We're equal now. Oh look, 18 apiece. kind of interesting to me to see just kind of like where people consider their home. Plus, I'd imagine, like, if I'd imagine on Twitch, if you get much above, I don't know what the cutoff is for World of Warcraft, but I imagine if you get much above like 20-30 viewers, you actually end up pretty high in the directory for Twitch. You might start getting passive viewers, just, you know, browsers. Half the reason why growing on Twitch is like virtually impossible, because those first 10 viewers are just like literally your stream just never gets seen by anybody. That's the biggest problem with Twitch. Now, I'm kind of lucky that I've started streaming on Twitch with an already having an audience on YouTube, so the 15, 16, 17 of you that are watching on Twitch right now are most likely people that found me on YouTube. So I kind of feel as if I'm... Why can't I get in here? Door is locked. Oh, Jesus. What have I not done? Oh, is that the end boss? We need to go kill this fella first. Okay. This place looks kind of cool, though. I can't believe I've never been here. Didn't mind watching on YouTube, but the chat/video delay is better with Twitch, so I'll watch here and just follow both the chats. Yeah, I'll do what I can to figure out a neat way, because I really hate live streams where there's just loads of flashing crap going on all the time. And I'm aware that if I find them annoying, others probably do as well. So I want to try and... I'm going to obviously need to try and get the chat up on the screen somehow, but I need to work out how to do it in a neat and tidy way that's not super annoying. But it will also help massively for if I use the live stream footage for any highlight videos or anything for the YouTube. It's really helpful to then have the chat. Or at least when you don't have the chat, the first comment is always, "Oh, what's this? Can't see the chat." Oh, is this the boss? Boom! Down he goes. What's he got for me? Serpent Crest, Life Staff. Bunch of things. Didn't get any of them. Fooey. Oh, you know what I've not been doing? I've not been looking for herbs anywhere. Have any of you been shouting at me? No. Found you on YouTube. Pleasantly surprised to see you on Twitch. I will take the pleasant surprise. So now I've killed that fella, we can go... No, it's still telling me to click some chamber panel. Oh, I did. Okay, I need to click the button. No herbs in this one? Okay. I'll stop looking then. Not that I was, anyway. What's down this way? A secret tunnel. It's a secret tunnel. Is it a secret tunnel? It is a secret tunnel. What's down here? Is there anything down here? I'm going exploring now. I bet it's just a dead end, isn't it? Where does this go? Where's this go? Have I unlocked a secret? I'm waiting for the amount of people to tell me there's absolutely nothing here, but why would it be here? Why would they make a huge, great big underwater zone if there was nothing here? Oh, this is just a booby trap, isn't it? This is if you fall in. This is actually the way to get back to where you were supposed to be in the first place. I get it. I get it. This thing should like pew you up in the air or something. Zoom. Oh, I get it. Yeah, this is you get out of jail free route if you fall in the water. That's what it is. It's not a secret area at all. It's the exact opposite of that, actually. It's your escape route. What's this kitty cat doing here? Does he want to say hi? What are you doing? You need to defeat Mechanir, Steam Rigger and Hydromancer so that you can gain access to the main. Mash a few buttons and the door will open. Oh, okay. RTFM, you know. Yo, hang on. Are we good over here? Still selling a few things. Nothing beats making some gold in the background whilst you waste your time running on dungeons that shouldn't really matter. Haha! How many auctions do you think is a good amount to have on the auction house? Honestly, I don't think it really matters. You want to focus. I mean, there isn't really a good amount. You quite simply just want stuff that's going to sell relatively quickly. I mean, all of them is technically the right answer, yeah. There's no right or wrong answer to that. Ooh, I'm out of storage space. Am I going to just have to delete my greys? I am. Well, that freed up 42 slots in my bags. I mean, if you're in the mindset of trying to grow the amount of gold you have, auction house value is great, but it doesn't mean anything until it sells. So regardless of how many auctions you have on the auction house, don't focus so much on just getting more on the auction house. Focus more on selling what you already have on the auction house. That's usually way more valuable use of your time than to spend a whole bunch more time just trying to pad your auction house value number. Busy with old world crafting, have a value of 240k worth of items that have a sell rate of 0.05. Maybe just get another profession up and running. Issue is I did a restock and had nothing to restock. Well, yeah, then you want to look at, right, well, what you've already crafted, how can you go about selling that faster? Are you posting it at the right price? Are you posting it at a price that people actually, you know, are willing to pay? Or are you just undercutting whatever the current price is there at the moment? Or alternatively, if you're just happy to wait on a 0.05 sale rate, still means, for reference, you're only going to sell that item 5% of the time. You could pick up another profession. You could do. There's a bunch of stuff. Old world crafting is something that you do in between whatever is the normal thing that you're trying to do. Old world crafting basically is just that padding of items on the auction house that should, over time, just drip feed a bit of gold into your bags. The whole purpose of it is that you can spend 20 minutes a week doing your restock of anything that needs to be restocked and then forget about it. Just a simple throw it up and forget about it kind of thing. Where is it trying to send me to now? Use your Fellsworn gas mask to equip it. Wear the mask, click the Legion communicator, turn in at the quest. Between two big green floating crystals, click the Legion communicator. You must be wearing the mask to use the Legion Communicator, then accept that you're fired quest. Do I have this magical, you can get rid of this now. Do I have this mask? What's it called? I don't have a mask. This is worrying, because if I go all the way over there to do this, I might not even be able to accept the quest. It's a quest in Netherstorm. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me what it is, but if I can't, I'm not going all the way over to Netherstorm to then not be able to pick it up because I don't have the mask I need. I'm relatively sus of doing this without a gas mask. I mean, it specifically says must be wearing the gas mask before you use the Legion Communicator. Or maybe that's in reference to these, I don't know. Maybe that quest is just there. See, there's no question mark on the map, which worries me. Yeah, I think we stop with the guide here. I think we stop there with the guide. We've done all of the dungeons then on Heroic down here. We didn't get the jewel crafting thing to drop, actually. That was a sad face. Can we get that on normal as well? I wonder. Oh, Shadow Pearl and Jaggle Pearl. Shadow Pearls? These are actually relatively valuable. Maybe I'll keep opening these. Give me some more pearls. God, I've got loads of these clams. Don't go out with no mask. It drops from the guys near the thing. Cannot go anywhere without a mask. Well, yeah, true. 3 Shadow Pearls, crafting reagent, 3 Jaggle Pearls. Well, I'll throw those in the guild bank because I'll probably use those at some point. Yoink. Should we do the Serpent Shrine Cavern? I think we'll do the Serpent Shrine Cavern and then I'll probably call it for today. See if there's anything we need from here. Do we need to do, back in the day, what was it, 10, 25 man? I don't know. I'm gonna need to empty my bags before I do it, to be honest. And I can't here because there's no vendor. And I don't want to go all the way back outside again. Do we think this will be enough room to do the... Probably. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's do the raid. Everybody loves a raid. If we're exploring Zangarmarsh, this is the last big area that we should be exploring, I suppose. So Serpent Shrine Cavern. Zone drops. We've got a couple of bits and pieces we can pick up here. Belt of Natural Power. Belt of the Black Eagle. Bunch of transmoggies. Oh, Tide Skipper. There's a pet we can get out here still. For more Grim Tide Walker, we can get the Tide Skipper pet. Don't have one of those. Alright, let's sure, load the guide. Go. There's quests in here as well. The Secret Compromised. Travel to the Warden's Cage in Shadowmoon Valley and speak to Akama. If you defeat Fathom Lord Krathres, Sir Olam will be freed from the cage and offer you the quest. Ah, okay, so there's prerequisites to it that we need to finish first. We'll come back to those. The guy next to you is a vendor. Whoa, 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 hang on. Back it up. What, outside the raid? Is it really? Is this fella genuinely a vendor? He doesn't look like a vendor. No, you see, you lie. You lie. This dude's not a vendor. This fella's not a vendor. He doesn't want to say anything to me. Oh, you need rep then. I offer my services of repair and reagent sales to those that are allies of the Cenarian expedition. I probably need to be exalted with them then. Which is exactly what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Alright, well let's do the Steam Vault, all the same. He might be a vendor, just not today. I'm finding as many reasons to fit that into the stream as possible. Right, quick cancel scan. Quick cancel scan. That one. Because we're not selling much. And we need to be selling more. Need more gold. Undercut by whitelisted player. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Is he going to come in and is he going to try and trash the prices on things again? I bet he is. Oh, he's not online right now. Let's say Bone Shatter Gauntlets. Let's do a quick search. Bone Shatter Gauntlets. Straight undercut there. Yeah, there we go. See? 225 Bone Shattered Gauntlets were listed for 47. He dives straight in with a massive undercut all the way down to 24. This fella does this every week. Real Life Snipe bought a 2080 Ti for £180. I think the guy posted it incorrectly on eBay. We'll see if he posts or refunds me. Yeah, that sounds like you're buying something off wish.com. Description is new and unused, so if it's fake, I'll just get a refund either way. There's a saying that when it's too good to be true, it's probably too good to be true. And nobody is selling a 2080 Ti for 180 quid. Now, my option here is, do I just buy them out? But the problem is he's probably done it on other stuff. eBay policy is pretty good in my past experience for refunds of dodgy items. Well, if you're happy to risk £180, then go for it. But be prepared, you might get a brick in a box and never see your money back. Now the problem is you can't search for auctions listed by just one player. It's so annoying. $210, just posting normally, just undercutting normally. I don't think he has that much stock, you know. I think he's just trying to sell out his stock, which is why he's doing it. Because he's not appearing. anywhere near as often as I expected his auctions to be. He logs on once every couple of days, posts his stuff stupidly cheap, crashes the market, hopes to sell his stuff, rinses and repeats. Yeah, his presence is not really... His presence is not really an issue anymore. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Down from 60, straight down to 45, look. On a 235 Umberhide legs that I've been banging these out at... Umberhide legs. Oh, hang on. Revenue, sales. Yeah, been smashing these out at 60k repeatedly every day. Right. Let's make this problem go away. Yoink. Fight fire with fire. Umberhide Waistguard 235, listed for 100k. Instantly posting it at 34,000 gold. I mean, that's not just an undercut, that's like beyond ridiculous. Yoink. 225s, he's playing game on those. 235 down to 27. Yoink. I have no issues buying out his stupid sales. Anyone want to buy a banana? There might be a few bananas kicking about at the moment. There might be a few bananas kicking about. You want somebody to buy him out at those prices? Oh yeah, sure. I'm very sure of it. Which is hence why I just will. They're still technically above crafting cost. But I've bought all of the heavy callous hide, so good luck on him crafting them again. Two item bone shatter treads, 210s, from 28 down to 15. 15 is still technically above crafting cost, but yoink. Genuinely don't care. Oh, fella here's bit the bait. That's fine. That's not a problem. 225 boots. We'll fix this problem. Yoink. 235s. He doesn't have any. Problem solved. He's just literally trying to sell off all his own stuff. It's yeah, here we go. Here's another one. 225 bone shattered gauntlets. Like literally 50% under what the most recent listing is. I'm happy to spend a bit of gold preserving the market prices. If he wants his quick sales, he can have his quick sales. He's not online, is he? No, he's not. 225 playing the game normally. 235s, he doesn't have any. I didn't plan to do this, but sometimes you have to. Here's another one, look. 235, listed at 85k. Regional average market price is 91k. He's thrown his up on there for 45. Still technically above crafting cost, but there's no way he's going to be able to recraft. So, yoink. If he wants me to buy him out, he should have just asked, rather than being a dick about it. Just another one, look. 235 Bone Shatter Pauldrons. Bone Shatter Pauldrons are literally one of the fastest selling Bone Shatter pieces. Quite literally. Yoink. I don't know what, just... There's a pro tip for you. If you're into legendaries and you're bored with selling legendaries and want out of the market, just ask a goblin to buy your stock, because they will. Tanking the market and destroying it for everybody else that's put time and effort into it isn't worthwhile. Because he literally only has a few items. Right, there we go. I think we're good. I mean, technically, yeah, I bit the bait. I just spent a couple of $100 gold buying his stuff out that technically he can just recraft and turn around and list again. But the likelihood of him doing it is super slim. Wish TSM would get on board and fix the Lego item level thing. You and me both. Although at this point my workaround for it is basically giving me a huge advantage. To average Joe, that is. Ah, okay. Okay. That's a sneaky. I thought they were the same person for a while. That just proves it. Right, let's list. What's the workaround? Stupidly, ridiculously large amounts of operations, groups, and custom price sources to replicate what TSM should be doing but don't. If I did that on my realm, the guy would end up posting 2 more by now. Now, my point here, my point of reference here, is this is not a guy that's trying to be active in the market in the first place. It's very apparent. He logs on once every 3 days and deep undercuts with his stock. He's just trying to sell out the rest of his stock. He openly told me a few days ago that he's made he's got over 100 million and just doesn't care about making gold at the moment. So I'm like, right, well fine, I'll just buy out all your shit then. Shadowgas Necklace at rank 4 is another one he seems to be diving in on. Shadowgas Necklace at rank 4. Shadowgas Greaves at rank 2. Bone Shatter Arm. No, that's not right. Yeah, there's a bunch of Shadowgas stuff that he's still got for sale. I'm not going to buy out his entire stock. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction. Yeah, it's low risk. And he's posting them so close to crafting cost that I know I can flip them. He's posting them so cheap that even if I didn't know what he was doing, I'd flip them anyway. I'd buy them off him just to flip them because I know I can sell them for more, so. When TSM fixes it, it might introduce more people to the market. It will be fun to see how long most of them last. Well, that's true. Unbride arm guards. What rank are these? 225. Didn't I just fix that? Unbride arm guards. At 225. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. Whatever. Right, that was a slight delay to what I planned to do. I got 20 minutes. We've already been streaming way longer today than I usually do. We've got 20 minutes to complete this dungeon. Let's get it, or raid even. Let's get it on. Scenario and Expedition, we'll close that from now. Serpent Shrine Cavern, let's go. Take the elevator down. I can never remember which order you kill things in this, so even having Zygor for this is handy. We need to kill everything though, because we got a couple of leatherworking stuff that we could do with getting our hands on. Now I'm guessing doing this in 25 man drops more loot from the bosses, I would guess. I can't remember if that's actually a thing or not, but... Right, let's roll. Oh! Wild Fury Greatstaff. Ah, that's bind on pickup. I thought I'd landed myself a BOE epic then. Baited me into getting excited. Oh, pattern boots of natural grace. Oh, what? No, hang on, that's not the one I want. I've got that one. Oh, for God's sake! Of all the things to get, I get a duplicate. I get a dupe. Get loot appraisal on the go again. Right, this is the first boss, I think. Yep, first boss. Music to my ears. Oh, we can't kill these things. I'm not going to bother. I can't loot them even. Yeah, it's a regarding TSM and the legendaries. It's a weird one because the market was already ripe for power players to be able to take advantage of, but it was almost for some goblins who have the know-how and have put the effort in to get TSM to work for legendaries. The fact that it doesn't naturally or very optimally work for TSM is actually worked in their favour. Because not only is it a market which is more difficult to get into in the first place, there's the extra barrier to entry in terms of the one add-on that most people would turn to make things easier doesn't really work. So that alone is almost a barrier to entry for legendaries for some people. So where do we go from here? Oh, hang on. We're meant to kill the fish boss, aren't we? How do we kill the fish boss? The lurker below. Do we need anything from him? We don't even need anything from him. Oh, you have to fish in his pool or something, don't you? If I remember right. Let's go fishing. Where's fishing? There it is. Phew, you dead. Where's me loot? What's going on? How do we get out of this place? Woke up early enough to catch the stream. I'm doing alright, doing alright. We had a massive mailbox opening. Humongous mailbox opening. So if you missed that, then check out the start of the stream. Humongous mailbox opening. Then we've been doing a little bit of... oh, what's this? Red Havoc boots. That's blacksmithing. Doing a little bit of... pretending that we have the beta. Let's put it that way. Pretending we have the beta. We've been running for the last few days at least, we've been running through some Burning Crusade content, completing the zones. We're on to Zangarmarsh today, which encompasses obviously all the dungeons and raids that are in the zones as well. Oh! Oh, it's another bind on pickup, something or other. Hey? Ah, it's those stupid expensive fish again, look. The Sunspring Carp. Why these have sold for, like, stupid money, I don't get. Sometimes you got to use the imagination. Exactly. Hey, to be honest, I'd rather do it in retail than on the beta, because at least if I do it in retail and I get some, you know, transmog appearances out of it, and I get some pets and reputation and all that sort of stuff, at least that's permanent. Fell-edged battle axe. Plan fell-edged battle axe. That's a big boy. Look at the price of that. That one's stonking. That's a win right there. That's exactly why we're doing this. Fell-edged battle axe. Regional sale average 42,000 gold. Yes, please. Not to mention, I need to learn it on my blacksmith. Meaning we might just, you know, we'll definitely learn it. Even a stupidly rare pattern, you want to learn the first one you get, because then you can repeatedly sell the fell-edged battle axe. Let's look what that actually is. Fell-edged battle axe. Let's look at the plan first. Buyout 179,000 is the average auction house buyout price on this. Comments. Is there any comments recently? Is there some way to get these rare plans, or has the drop rate increased or something? There's a person on my server who seems to have 30 of every single rare Burning Crusade pattern and keeps posting them for 8,800 gold. No matter how many I buy, they keep popping up. Something seems shady. Yeah, that seems very slim shady. The following blacksmith weapons are said to have recipes in Coil Scar chest. The drop rate for these items is frustratingly small, so small it might not be worth the time to farm for them. It's entirely a world drop thing then. Teaches the fell-edged battle axe. I mean, it looks kind of cool. Let's take a bit of a looky into what these prices are. Fell-edged battle axe. Well, the pattern is currently being listed for 60k, whilst the crafted item is currently going for, or is listed, should I say, for 85,000 gold. So yeah, with a regional sale average of 63. Stonking. Absolutely stonking. In the market for a new computer desk, what kind of computer desk do you have and would you recommend? I didn't buy a computer desk, I made the desk. Quite simply, I went to the hardware store, we bought a nice long, I think technically I think technically we bought a kitchen work surface. It was like 2 meters long. We chopped it down a little bit and we just bought 4 legs and I screwed it all together and made it myself. And it's much better than any generic computer desk that we saw and looked at. The kind of stuff that you get from IKEA, it kind of, you know, looks a bit meh. And it was no more expensive. In fact, I think it was probably even cheaper than buying a proper desk. Just buy a piece of wood, piece of oak, bought a piece of oak, chopped it down. Yeah. I guess there's the subtle difference that I live in Finland, and so the price of timber in Finland is probably a lot cheaper because, you know, the country's made of trees. Doing the same over in the States, for example, might be more expensive, I don't know, but yeah, real simple. Hardware store, buy 2 meter long piece of oak, chop it down to however long you want it to be, stick some legs on it, done. I mean, it didn't exactly require any expertise. They chopped it down to the size we wanted in the shop, so I didn't even have to do that. So it made sure it had a nice, you know, smooth edge. Bought 4 legs for it. We bought some nice chrome legs. 4 of those. Job done. Oh, hang on, I got to kill these fellas first. Oh, what did we get? Something added to our appearances. Coil barbed shoulder pads. Oh, we're out of inventory space, look. Destroy trash. Maybe do it again. Okay. Are we getting rep or anything from killing these? We're not. And normally I'd say just skip the trash, but considering we've just got a super rare world drop pattern from killing the trash, I would highly recommend killing everything. And I almost didn't run this raid. I almost called the stream early. Well, I say early, like we've been streaming for way longer than we usually do today, but I've got into the groove of things. Oh, that was another boss. This is the fun thing about running through the old raids. You genuinely forget that, like, you one-shot everything and don't even realise you've accidentally killed a boss until it gives the big... Thank God it gives the big shiny, like, loot drop thing. Because I didn't even realise that was a boss. Respect the hustle. Yeah, man. Which is this fella? Morrigrim Tidewalker. Have we killed him yet? Oh, he's who we're about to kill. Okay. There's the chance of getting the pet off this next dude. Oh, here we go. Literally right round the corner. This fella drops a pet. We could do with this. Because we don't have this pet at all. 0 out of 3 collected. Oh, hang on. Inventory's full again. We got a problem here. Alright, come on, pet. Nope. Not today. somewhat large Discord, around 200-ish. I'll link your stream once in a while. Should be able to get some new people in. Posted it and you got 3 new ones. Oh, nice one, dude. Cheers. Drop the link to the Discord down. Unless it's a deliberately somewhat private one. No, those stupid carps are not worth £1 million. Stupid loot appraiser. Oh, it's your guild Discord. Okay, I see. I'm genuinely out of inventory space. Mana potions. See you later. Cleft hoof ribs. See you later. Anything that's super cheap we can get rid of. Smoked talbuk. Buy. Mana potion. Get out of here. Healing potion. Stacks of meats. Yeah, see you later. Greater sagefish, whatever. Glow cap we need to keep. Piece of bread, we can get rid of a piece of bread. More potions. That should probably do us. That should do us. Now do some more looting. I'll hop in the Discord. Symphony of Fire. You have a head of sales? You have a little you have a little turtle. A turtle bot. Love it. I'm still getting to grips with Discord. I'm total Discord noob. Why am I on a go slow? Okay. Oh, I did loot it. Sold 2 rank 3 Grimveiled belts in an hour. Grimveiled belt? Really? Sure. Nice. Any new power getting popular recently? There was a few changes the other day. Even my daily driver, my Beastmaster Hunter, had some changes. Nothing so substantial that I would have seen it change much for legendaries. Although Demonology Warlock got a change. Which may have resulted in them doing something different. I don't know. Might be worth looking into. I think Demonology got just a flat buff to something, which may or may not drive some more legendaries. I don't know. Not sure. Tough to keep track of, really. Right. Demo got 3% damage overall. You see, that's not the worst thing that could have happened. Is it to a spell though that would have? Oh, was it just a flat across the board? Here you go, have 3% more damage. I mean, if that's the case, it's probably not going to make any difference. No. I just vaguely remember Demonology Warlock having a change, so. Because it wears cloth and all that. Demo Legendary, you want Wilfred's, which is on the ring or the wrist. Doesn't really indicate belt, but... Yeah, if you've run a Discord server for a while, you know, any hints or tips to make sure you don't fuck up and do something stupid would be always appreciated. Right, what can Lady Vash drop us? There's a big old bow, there's a dagger, and there's our Helm of the Vanquished Hero. Do we have any inventory space? No. Let's make some room. Corium lock boxes. Now I really should open these, but sending them to a rogue and actually doing it is never going to happen. So let's get rid of those. These stupid sun carp fish things that Loot Appraiser seems to think are worth $1 million, which are not. There we go. And pew. All the things. What did we get? We got the bow. We got the bow and the fang. The bow. Meh. Double level meh. What about the dagger? But the dagger's got some in. Oh, the dagger's pretty cool. Dagger's pretty cool. You're still alive? For about 10 minutes. You should stick some up for the super price and see if they sell. No. Way too much other stuff selling on the auction house to be faffing around with some stupid fish that won't actually sell. Right, there we go. I think we're gonna hearth home, drop a hearthstone all the way back to the seat of the Primus. Vivid Dream, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let's I'll sort out my inventory at another date. Nobody likes watching that. That's boring. Let's do one last cancel scan. And I'll do my sellout mode. We've ended up streaming for literally 2 hours more than I usually stream today, just because we got into the groove of things with Outlands. Zangarmarsh has a bunch more stuff for us to do than Hellfire Peninsula did. Working on the reps, we're revered with both of the factions now. Just got to get them to Exalted for all the real goodies. We might work on that a little bit more tomorrow, or possibly even late today. We'll see. We'll see. Anybody new to the stream today, you'll notice that there's 2 little icons down here. We stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time simultaneously. So you guys can pick your platform, choose wherever you would prefer to view. Some people prefer the interface and experience through Twitch. Some people like the old YouTube, so you can pick your platform. Make sure you give the content a like though on either platform. I know liking's not a thing on the Twitch, but on YouTube it really does help. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. We're live Monday through till Friday, 5 days a week minimum. Sometimes you get the odd occasional super bonus mega weekend stream. But as it stands for today, boys and girls, I think that's me done. I need to go get some food. I'm hungry. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Happy goal making. And I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.